Well, there we go, kids. There we go, kids. And we can look at Jim there. It's looking absolutely fantastic.
I hate you.
Thinks he's a 10 with the boys 2 men. All right,
beat,
Don.
but you can't dance to it.
No, here we go. Don's in too. Hello, Don. How are you, buddy?
I think I'm in, but I don't want to screw up my audio. Is my audio?
No, you're right. We can hear you fine. Everything's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, mate. How are you?
Terrific. How are you?
Oh, cracking along, mate. Cracking along. A day late this week.
Okay.
We're usually on yesterday, but I had to work, so.
But it's tomorrow for me, so you're on time. You're synced.
I am. Yeah. I am too. Look, Brent's got to go. There's an ambulance at my neighbour's. Oh, God. It's all happening, isn't it, lately? I just had a yap to Peter Carroll.
Jim, Pete.
I saw Rodney was on, I think he popped in Chris Hope's live stream this morning on the Sunrise.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah. I just had a quick chat to him on Messenger. And he's do you know Rodney Don? Rodney Bell?
I've seen a few of his shows, and a few of his videos for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, he's had a bypass surgery.
I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's popping along all right at the moment. I had a bit of a chat to him this morning. Not a long one, just a couple of messages, and he seems to be doing all right. So all of the stuff has been disconnected. So he's not tethered anymore.
And as long as it's not disconnected, not on purpose.
Yeah, no, yeah, not one of a bad dream. Yeah, no, he's doing fine. So that's good. And he had a little bit of a walk around too. So, man, isn't that amazing? He's gone through all of that, and he's up walking around. God, I tell you.
Has he said how long he may be in hospital for?
No, he hasn't, mate. It'd be,
Yeah, a bit wild, I suppose.
Yeah, but that they do it pretty quick, man. It's like
so fast. They're so fast now with everything.
Yeah, it's like the insurance company doesn't want to pay the bill. Get out.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Use your own bed.
Exactly. I had a guy. I've got a guy who works for me in Missouri, near St. Louis, and he was having some vertebrae in his neck replaced.
Oh, shit.
And they do it through your mouth.
Cool.
Yeah, it's like crazy stuff. So he had it done on Thursday, and on Sunday he sends me a text with a picture. And he's standing there at home. He's back home. He's got his neck brace on, and he's standing there sending me a text. Amazing.
Oh man, yeah, that's bizarre. Do you know what? An operation, what you just said went through his mouth. If I was to have an operation, I wouldn't want to know what they were going to do. No way. I wouldn't want to know.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. Oh man.
I've heard of going through the neck to access the vertebrae, but not through the mouth.
Yeah.
I would think that would be a lot harder to heal, and a lot of disease exposure, from the foods we eat, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, that's bizarre. That's bizarre.
They were replacing 3 of his vertebrae.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. I better say good day to everyone here. Oh, Brent, he'll be back in a second. Kenny, Caleb probably can't join us today, although he's home. He's got a lot of noise going on in the background, apparently. So that's a bit of a bugger. Got above and beyond reality, to be honest.
Well, I see Caleb has had neck surgery as well.
Caleb has?
Yeah. Pain in the neck.
Oh, wrong. I'm still on top chat. Get rid of that. Go to live chat. Drone Strike. How are ya?
That's Matt.
Okay.
You must be a top bloke.
You remember Matt? He's got the agricultural sprayer drone.
Yes, mate. Yeah. I'll tell you, that's a beast. Speaking of beasts, I've got something for you people. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Let me do
that. Hey, Jim.
That looks like your little spark.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, buddy.
Why are you off center? Is that the look you're going for today?
No, I picked up a 48, a 43-inch. Oh, you got the Maverick 2 Pro.
Oh, Bubba!
Very good.
Look at that.
Wow.
That's great.
Yeah, hang on. Oh, yeah, no, I've closed the Spark case up.
I was going to say the Sparky know about this. I'm getting quite the hound dog there, Matt.
Spark is number 3 now.
I'll be in all sorts of trouble.
They're going to love that, Matt.
I know. But guess what? You'll never guess what, Jim? The batteries. I've got 4 of them.
Yeah.
I went through them all. They've only had, this is secondhand. That's that one I was talking to you about. So that's around about $1,400 US.
Right.
Yeah.
For 4 batteries, 9 ND filters, the big ass carry bag that carries all the batteries and all that sort of shit. Ari made me get it. He made me jealous because every time he goes out with his Mavic 2, I get a little bit jealous. But anyway, I've got that. Did I send you a link, Ari? Oh, shit. Hang on. I will do that. But guess what the date is on the bloody batteries, Jim?
Oh, July of 18?
August of 18.
Right around there. June, July, August.
Same issues. What are your dates, Don?
I couldn't tell you. I'll have to check. Why? Is there a bad batch or something?
There is, yeah.
They swell up, yeah. For some reason, they swell up.
Yeah. Oh. Now, Jim had 29 or 30 charges.
Yep.
And his battery's swollen up.
And
mine. Well, I bought mine in March of 2019, and it was bought new, and I haven't seen any swelling. So
no, it was just one batch. I don't know who makes the batteries for them, but there was just one batch that went south on them.
Brian, how are you, buddy? What do we got here? Just back from a day at the beach. Got to get that sand out your G-string.
And Casey.
Hi, Bob.
Get the sand out of the phone.
Yeah. Donate to Matt Icon. Well, I got to put one of them in. That'd be nice. Thanks very much, Brian. Good on you, mate. Good on you.
If he can afford a Mavic 2 Pro, he doesn't need any donations.
Well, I need donations now. I've got any money left.
Virtual reality trucking, Welshman. Hi there. Minus 15 Ontario. Where are you in Ontario? I'm in Ottawa. It's a mild -5.
Mild -5.
It was a beautiful day.
I've got to send Brian a link to my bank account. I think he's not feeling generous too often, so I've got to get him while he's weak.
Send him the write only one, not the read only.
Hey,
send him the write only link, not the read only link.
Yeah,
have to go in.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Hi, Bob.
Not even married. Ari, I've got to send you a link. I'm going out flying with Ari this Arvo, actually. What's the sky look like today? Should be right. Oh, okay. I've been having some discussions with hang on. What do we got here? Did 2 videos of some of the maybe 2 batteries giving up the ghost. Wow.
Okay. Did they swell up on you? It was funny because one day I'm talking about mine and I'm talking about other people having the problem, not me. And then the next day I didn't even fly them. They just started swelling up to the point where the bottom of the battery is blown out and round and you can rock it on a table. It'll just sit there and rock back and forth.
What's the easiest way to check the date? Is it just in the app?
In the app.
Yeah.
You go to the battery. You go to the battery. Drink. It'll pull up your stuff. Then you go to details.
Right.
And it'll have your charge amounts, and it'll have the
number.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And originally, DJI told me, too bad, go buy new ones.
Yeah, no, don't hear with that one.
And through many emails, I said, if you do that, I will never buy another product.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And so they wound up sending me 3 batteries because my batteries were a year old, but I hadn't had that many flights on it, as you could,
Yeah. It sounds like
29 charges.
Yeah. And of course, it tells you how many flights are on there as well. So it's not like you could lie about it. So,
right.
So virtual reality trucking, you're near North Bay. Cool.
Yeah. Gwen, he's I worked with him when I was in Canada, Don.
Cool.
He was working at the same trucking company I was working for.
I didn't know you trucked in Canada, Matt.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was based in Cambridge, Ontario, at Challenger Motor Freight.
Cool.
You might have seen their trucks flying around.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And I went to university in Waterloo, just north of there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, righto. Yeah. Right off the
Waterloo. I thought that was in France.
What was in France?
Waterloo.
There is a Waterloo. There is a Waterloo in France. Napoleon knows about that place.
Yeah.
But,
Napoleon.
Ontario, there's a big engineering university there.
I believe ABBA did a song about it too, didn't they?
Oh, Brian's in trouble. No worries, Brian. Catch you later, mate. Here we go. Those batteries were in the original batch to go out late August. There you go. Oh, man, mine's August. So pissed when I saw that date. Oh, you got to be shitting me.
Something about that.
Hang on. What? Who?
I said something about that quarter, June, July, August.
Oh,
it'll be the phone.
Hang on.
Not mine.
Live,
he's probably, maybe it's Ari.
Trying to get on.
Yeah.
Oh, it's called a bidet in France. Ha ha ha.
A bidet, yeah.
Bloody hell, I should turn that down. Now what was I doing? I've got to get Ari in. What have we got here?
Kenny says it's called a bidet. Waterloo.
Waterloo.
Oh, that is actually pretty good, man.
That's a massive stretch, Kenny.
Yeah.
Miss Southern Belle, thanks for popping in. How are you?
Hi, Southern Belle.
So what are you doing that you haven't got Ari in here?
I didn't send him a link. That's what's doing.
What takes you so long?
Oh, because I'm yapping.
You can't multitask, obviously.
No, I can't. Hang on, I've got to take a breath. Hang on. Okay.
Now you can do something else.
Yeah. I got 15 seconds before I have to breathe again.
So did you check out how many charges those batteries did have?
Yeah, 3 to 4.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Had so they're almost new, but in saying that, as I said, fingers crossed, dude. There's 4 of them.
Yeah.
And second hand, you're looking at $1,000 for 4 batteries.
Wow.
Especially.
Did you say all 4 are August?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Oh God.
They are. Ari, I'll send it in your messenger, mate.
Did I tell you that I changed out all my propellers on my Mavic 2 Pro because one I had that was cracked?
Yeah.
I forgot where I was going with that, so forget it.
Okay, they're busted.
I'm still flying with my original propellers on my Mavic 2. they seem fine.
I don't know what happened, Don, but I got one that just has a crack in the middle of it. And if I hadn't run my fingers along the blade, I would have never known. It's right there. Oh, this damn camera,
It's a long way to that huge
screen.
Yeah,
I can see it flexing there,
Yeah. Anyway, it's a good almost a half-inch in.
Scary. Yeah, I've heard a lot of problems with the Mavic Mini props because they're just like wafer thin.
I heard that.
Yeah.
And I think they're plastic too, aren't they?
They are plastic, yeah.
Right.
Not though, because it didn't hit anything. And they're a year old, Don.
Yeah.
Don, give me some tips. This bloody gimbal guard.
I don't even use it.
You just kind of have to finesse it. You have to get the little part in over top of the camera and just kind of jiggle it. And then there's two little teeth that go into the underside of the snout. There you go.
You got it.
Yeah, simple.
That's like a Formula One tire change, that was.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I've got a question. El Diaz, how are you, buddy?
Now remember, you're going to want to film in HQ mode, because if you have it on on FOV field of view, you'll get at the edges, you'll get that earth bending effect like the old GoPros. Yeah, so if you put it on HQ mode, you'll get the perfect shot.
Okay, I don't want to do that. Yeah.
There's Ari. Harry.
Good day, ladies, gentlemen, and Matt.
Okay. I'm non-gender specific.
That's it.
There you go.
Personally, I identify as a combine harvester, so as long as you don't let me near the lower 40, everything's okay.
Well, that's fantastic news, mate, because I've got a bloody long lawn out the front here. Yeah. Pop over.
Who we got in chat? G'day, Ken and Miss Southern Belle, Peter Carroll.
Hey,
Hey, all right. Now, I was chatting to Ari yesterday. Now, this is a problem I've been having, and I'm trying to sort this stuff out. Now, I did have a good chat with Ari yesterday about the SD cards on and which ones to use for the Mavic Pro 2, because I use an Evo Plus on my Mavic Pro, which is fine. But I had it in my Mavic 2 Pro, and the footage is jerky.
Yeah, you got to use V30. I use V90, but I overdo it. You have to have a right speed that is going to be faster than 100 megabits, which is usually 12 megabytes. But these Class 10 cards aren't doing it, aren't cutting the mustard.
I think I use a Class 10, just like nothing fancy.
You can get away with it on the Pro and even the Zoom, but when you get onto the Mavic 2 Pro and the Phantom 4 Professional, they write at 100 megabits, which, as Jim says, 12.5 megabytes a second. But V30, they haven't helped themselves. They've changed the standard several times on how they mark the SD cards, especially with the U setting. They used to put U3 in there to designate the speed. Now the U just designates that it's got a UHS-1 type bus, and then you look for the V and the A symbol. And a V is the continuous video write speed, and 30 is plenty. And the A, it's either A1, which is 512 sequential writes per second, or A2, which is 4 times that. And any of those should theoretically do.
Okay, so and as we discussed yesterday with that's not necessarily advertising a write speed of 100 megabits per second. Is that correct?
When they have the ones. Okay, if we're talking about SanDisk, which you're using predominantly, there's the Extreme Ultra, which isn't made anymore, and the Extreme Pro. They're all rated at different write speeds on the packet. The Pro at 80 megabits per second, the Ultra at 60, and the Extreme at 40. But that's the burst write speed, and that only matters for stills. If you're taking stills in RAW format, which are enormous, and you're using a camera that takes 7 or 10 shots per second with a 24 megapixel sensor, you need that burst right. But that only lasts for 3 or 4 seconds. Doesn't matter a jig for video. For video, you need something with a continuous write speed. And funnily enough, all of those three, although they quote a different burst speed, they all have the same continuous video write speed, which is 30 megabytes per second.
I'll tell you something right now. Now, I overdo it, but my cards are all V90 cards. And I buy ADATA cards when they're on sale. They're about $130 a card on sale. But I've had them for 5 years. I had a 32 gigabyte a SanDisk card just wouldn't film anymore. And SanDisk told me, well, you didn't register it, so too bad. That lifetime guarantee they got, you have to get a magnifying glass out and read the serial numbers off it, go on their website, and actually register each SanDisk card you have in order for them to honor their guarantee.
I haven't registered one, and I haven't even died. But yep, they're a flash. They all die eventually.
What are you looking at?
Is that Kenny? What you sent? The weird Inspire?
It's a three prop by the looks. Tri-blade.
Well, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the? Oh wait, no, that's the same thing folded.
Oh, it is a tri-cockpit. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what the hell?
That's a weird ass looking thing.
Well, when you finish with it, you can chop some wood with it.
Are you sure you didn't get this off of Star Trek?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Look at that. Bloody hell.
Nathaniel, yeah, that RoboMaster. That thing's not cheap either.
I bet.
Oh, Nathaniel. Hey, how are you, buddy? Thanks for popping in again.
Now, Kenny, what was that reference to that? Is that somebody we know making that, or what's up?
Doesn't it just? It looks like you could snap that thing in half. Yes. So these SD cards, I'm having a real issue with because obviously the one I have for the Spark's no good.
Oh, you got me all worried now. I'm gonna go look and see what that mine is.
Yeah, dude, do it.
Just if you check out and you have any stuttering on your footage, the first place to look is your SD card.
I got to show you the shorts. These are the shorts my wife got me for Valentine's Day with the the window in the front.
That's the ultimate window shopping, Don.
Yeah, this is my cold weather thing.
Yeah, remember, Matt, they put museum pieces behind glass too.
Yeah, that.
That was a cool thing. Put your remote in there. You use the SanDisk streams.
Yeah, it's awesome, that thing. I did a video about it last week. Oh, say hello to Matt.
Say hello to my little friend.
Hello.
Si, senor.
Look.
Oh my God!
You've got a twin. Oh my God!
I was in the car with Matt last week after his broadcast. We went out to Mugger and he said, "Oh, I got the opportunity to buy this drone. What is it, man? It's a Mavic 2 Pro, and it's got this and this and this and a million filters, and it's only this much." And I said, "What you mean is you're going to buy it? You haven't got an opportunity?" "Oh, no, yeah, all the way to Mugger Dam and all the way back. So you're gonna buy that Mavic?" "Oh, don't know, man." So as I left his place, I said, "You better have that bloody Mavic tomorrow morning."
And then he was talking to Thomas the next day, couple of days later, whatever it is, and Thomas goes, "Did Matt end up getting the Mavic 2 Pro?" And
I said, "Hang on a minute." Send SMS to Matt. "Did you buy that Mavic Pro?" Hang on, I'll have the answer here. I'll show you his answer, everybody.
Kenny says that has a DJI logo on it. What? Not the card. That copter. Oh, it does.
That was his answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No typing required.
That's creepy. So
Hey.
I can't read what this. It's a SanDisk Extreme I see U4 maybe 128 gig.
It'll be U3.
It'll be U3, and it'll either be A1 or A2, and either V30, V60, or V90.
I see A1 on it.
There you go, Don. You try those.
Oh, thanks.
There you go, Don.
Do what I do, mate. I take a photo of it and then I blow it up.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah.
You have to do that if you want to see serial numbers.
Yeah. Just like those shorts you got, mate.
Hey, go back to that picture that Kenny posted on of Twitter, because that thing does say DJI, and I see 5.
There's only 3 props on it.
No. Go to the other picture.
It's folded and unfolded.
Go to the other picture.
Well, there's only one.
No,
Yeah, that's 2 side by side.
go to the first link.
That is the first link, I'm sure.
Okay, there's 2 links there, bro. Go to the first one.
Oh, shit.
Yep. A2 V30, that's 30 megabits continuous video. The V tells you video right, and A2 is 2048 sequential writes per second. And theoretically, that's good enough for any DJI drone currently made, Al.
Oh, there you
Mine?
go.
Are you
Okay.
talking about mine, Eric?
Well, Al put up, A2 V30. As long as it's got V30, theoretically, that's over twice as fast as you would need for a 100 megabit camera.
I can't.
I
get my
was
damn
checking out my
camera.
EXIF files the other day, and I was getting 104, almost 105 write speed. That's pretty cool.
The only reason I stick with the SanDisks, Jim, is that's one of the supported discs that they mention on the page.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, no, that's not 5, mate. That's a ghosting of the legs. So there's
Yeah.
only 3 props on it.
Oh, yeah, shows you them folding out.
Yeah.
That is creepy, that thing. Yeah, it says V30. Mine says V30. Yeah.
Yep, then it should be good. But Matt's got one that's rated at that, and it's not writing fast enough. But that could just be the card, the individual card.
Yeah. But as I said, I got it for the Pro, and the Pro's footage, everything that I take with that is absolutely fine.
Look at the legs on that thing. I can't imagine it would take much of a hard landing.
Right.
Dude, that thing would snap in half.
Those aren't legs. Those are the pincers that remove your eyeball.
That's it. And then the mouse goes in front of it. Unreal.
Apparently, those fold.
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Those legs fold up.
I wouldn't want to encounter one of those in the
I
wild.
don't think I'll be rushing out and selling my Inspire to get one.
No.
I'm going good, thanks, Nathaniel. I hope you are well.
I'm not into the tricopter or that, it's my opinion, stupid bicopter.
The one with the look. It's a good,
00 V-copter.
what is it? It's
Viper or
an
what-
interesting solution to a problem that doesn't exist. They're sort of saying, well, it's only got 2 engines, therefore there's less to go wrong. Yes, but then you've got all the extra servos to rotate it, and
It's
the electronic.
gear-driven.
There's way more to go wrong. I'd just rather have a quadcopter, thanks.
Not
Yeah.
only that, how can you? I can't see it having any response time in a wind
No.
situation.
Performs lobotomies. Yep. Oh, I'd say.
You're right, Kenny.
Yeah, it does. Looks like something that's going to start performing some. What do they call it? What's that surgery now they do?
Laparoscopy.
Vasectomy.
Laparoscopy.
Yeah, Matt's had 2 of them.
Any drone can perform that, Don. If you stand close enough.
That's right. Yeah.
There goes those shorts of yours again. And they're going to pop up quite a bit in this conversation, I imagine. Means zero. There you go. Well, okay.
That's for the 0-0 V-copter.
It's less than zero. Yeah, you've got zero redundancy on a quadcopter anyway for engines. You lose an engine, it's going down. And like, I was looking at an M600 yesterday, but I didn't quite have the 15 grand they wanted without the camera.
Yeah, it's a shame they don't throw the camera in.
Yeah, look, it's a shame they don't throw the 15 grand in. Give me the money.
You mean the M210?
No, it was a M600 non-pro. Jim, remember the Australian dollar's not worth much.
Oh.
No.
But this redundancy thing. Have you guys seen there's like a TED Talk video, or I think it's a TED Talk video called The Acrobatics of Drones. And this is from like 5-6 years ago. And they show a quadcopter and they cut the damn props off of one of the things, and it flies just fine. Like they had some sort of software that compensated for it. I mean, it wasn't great, but it landed gracefully. Why don't they do that? Like
wow.
This is crazy. It's an amazing.
It's one of the best comments, and I think it might have even happened last week, was why do quadcopters have 4 props? So if one fails, the other 3 can safely take it to its crash zone.
Yeah. Can make it to the crash site.
Yeah.
But seriously, there's clearly the capability to at least land safely with 3. So
if you trim a bit off the props, then it'll throttle up that motor to give you extra lift. But if you have nil lift on that motor, it's going down.
It's going down, but you can do it in a controlled fashion. They showed it.
It'll tumble. Anything by the standard production companies, DJI, Autel, whatnot, lose an engine, lose the drone.
Yeah,
this wasn't a DJI or anything. This was some university doodad. Yeah. But still, that was 8 years ago or 5 years ago, whatever it was. And have a look at it. It's called The Acrobatics of Drones. It's very weird.
And also, I bet it was something more akin to an FPV unit. No load, no camera, light as.
I don't know. Give me a happy.
I hate to tell you, Kenny, but there are a lot of agony goes into them. They're not as easy as you think. That M210 RTK.
I wouldn't buy a 210. Because the price out here is still over 10 grand, and if I'm buying something north of 10 grand, I want motor redundancy. I'll take a 600 if I'm going to pay that sort of money.
All right, this is the V-copter at CES. The 0. Now look at the size of this thing, okay? Let alone how can visualize it fighting.
Is that real? Like just off to the right there? Oh no, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'll show you. The real one's coming up. This is just their camera on it. And look at them. Oh, look at this new technology. This is it. Look at that little toy.
Oh.
Look at the size of that stupid thing. Thing. What is that?
It sort of looks like a thalidomide Mavic, doesn't it?
And that's all gear driven, like you said, Ari. Those are all servos. That's got to have a millisecond response time in a wind gust or something like that, and I just don't see it.
It's like that. Remember the original PowerVision Power Egg, which I wanted one for that, just for the looks. It was so cool. It's going to get a certain following because it's so cool, but people who need it to be practical, like you and I, we're not going to buy one.
I did a video on the Power Egg too. They're using the new Intel One API, which is a good application for AI following. It'll lock on and track you.
Caged animal. Yeah, now, and this is the thing. And you think about this though, right? With all the stigma that goes with drones and dangerous, safety, dangerous, who've never hurt anyone or whatever. They're just making more of a stigma towards drones.
Look at the actual size of it. Yeah.
Everything in there in cages and contained, so it can't hurt anyone. And
blades.
They're just adding to it. Unbelievable. That shits me.
I'm not convinced by it at all, Jim. I'm with you. I don't like it. Well, I'm sure a lot of people will love it, but it's not for me.
Honestly,
it's unique. There's definitely
at it in the flesh
novelty.
Yeah, looking at it in the flesh, you can't see it responding. I mean, in your mind, you can't see it responding to a gust of wind. I don't know what this thing was. I forget.
Well, I saw an argument about it going on online, and somebody said, yeah, but what about the off spray? You know, they got the off spray to fly on 2 rotors. And I thought to myself, yeah, after 9 years of development and 6 or 7 fatal crashes.
And turboprops. Those are turbo engines.
And a limitless bucket of money to throw at it.
Oh, that's a good point, Night Train, about the movement. How would you get decent video off of that?
Yeah, that'd be weird, eh?
Picture it in the wind. It's automatically going to swing back in the wind, and then the camera's going to have to do this to combat it, right?
Yeah.
It's like
Well, I mean, our gimbals do the same thing, but still, if it's doing any sort of side to side.
I think the gimbal would
Sorry, guys.
Stop the show, then he has to go. Chair.
Oh, Adrian.
Hey, Matt.
It's Adrian.
Rodney Bell's doing a live stream at the moment. I just got a notification.
Who is?
Rodney.
Let's have a look.
Why would he do that?
I don't know.
The man's in the hospital. Can someone tell him he's in the hospital?
That'd be... Yeah. Rodney, you're sick. Remember that.
And everybody welcome Adrian Ride the Lightning Mateo.
Ride the Lightning.
What's going on, Matt? Jim?
Where's your towel, Adrian? You want to make sure you have one.
I don't see Rodney doing a live stream.
I'm watching him now on
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you're very faint. I can
Oh,
hear
on the iPad.
Yeah, I see it.
But he's live streaming his second operation.
Hello. You can see
That's
him.
what we wanted. We did ask him to do that. He wouldn't be in on it, mate. I don't know why.
Just holding a selfie camera, you know?
Yeah. He does the pouty lips.
That they move. Gone slowly. Surely getting there.
So I guess I'm being ignored by everybody on purpose.
What was that, Adrian? You're really low, mate.
I'm nuts, but
I want to make sure Adrian has a towel with him because things happen. And
Yeah, it does. It does. And that towel always accidentally falls down.
Hello.
every time.
Yeah. You need your headset, Adrian.
How's he saying he doing, Peter? Is he doing better?
Did you hear me, Adrian? You need your headset, mate.
Okay.
Don't know, Adrian. I've got the sound turned down, so.
Adrian can't hear you.
I'll let you get
Rodney's on camera-fi.
Look at him go.
brother.
Careful, mate. You might get copyrighted.
I'll try to keep my thumb away from the camera.
From Rodney? I don't think so.
I have no idea. The way YouTube works, Jim, I don't take anything for granted anymore.
Nah, there's no music, no nothing. That's just like playing a video with no music. Fair use. Fair use, hey, Jim?
Do anybody know?
Yeah. They use my ass, right? Yeah, I still haven't heard back from my takedown notice.
Huh. Yeah, right. Okay.
Your takedown notice? What was that?
Somebody played one of my videos on their channel.
Oh, I see. Okay.
without asking or without permission or whatever.
Yeah. So you reported it, or what'd you do?
Yeah, I reported it.
Yeah.
Adrian.
They make you work for it too, man. You got to get the exact timestamps of your video and their video and this and that. And hey,
Can he hear anything? Adrian.
Adrian. Every week it's something with that.
That's if it's not that unusual personality of his, it's there he goes, he's gone. He can't even hear me insult him now. God damn it.
Oh, you're so disappointed, Matt.
I am. I'll get him though. Don't worry about that.
Did you just type that? It says, "Hey Matt, I'll be back later on."
Who's that?
In the chat of StreamYard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Hey Matt.
Yes,
Matt,
mate.
I've got a bit of drone related news. I was looking at the Victorian Emergency app this morning regarding the latest state of the bushfires, which most of them is sort of just about all out now. But one interesting thing they had there was that they've got a peat underground peat fires developed, and they're actually using drones to measure find the hot spots on the fire and direct where to put the water on them and that.
Good idea. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Found drones.
Oh, they're not so dangerous after all, are they?
No, that's right.
What do you mean? They're starting the fires, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there'd be some registered drone pilot who's running out of work. So he has to start his own emergency situation.
Yeah, so apparently they're gradually getting them. Well, they're diminishing in size now. They're gradually getting them under control because those things can burn for months. Once they start burning underground.
For years, yeah. It's like a
Relatively small.
coal fire almost.
They've
Yeah.
got things in here,
What was that?
but I am doing well.
It's Rodney again.
Oh,
It's Rodney?
yeah, that's in the background. Have you got that open, Ari?
Yeah,
No.
I haven't got any sound on it. It's muted. Oh no, I've closed it. I did have it open, but the stream dropped.
Someone's making a Slurpee.
That's just the static.
I'm gonna keep
I thought someone was having breakfast. Yeah.
it in. So,
Coffee machine.
yeah.
He's got
O'Sullivan. I didn't see Thomas. Thomas O'Sullivan's popped his head here.
Hi, Thomas.
Hey Tom.
That's what I'll do.
Joe
I'll just call
Simpson.
him
Hello
Tom.
to Joe.
It's very hard to say Thomas for me.
Thomas.
Thomas. No,
But I asked permission before I started calling him Tom. But mind you, he did prefer it over you bloody Irish bog hopper. So
3 Irishmen walk into a bar. Yeah.
Can't find.
Channel Jim. Oh, okay. Yep.
I'm trying to get the chat back.
You're trying to get the chat back.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Now, you notice I don't have to wear my glasses with this.
Yeah, I know because the screen's like a drive-in theatre for you there. He's just bought him. I don't know if you all know, but he bought himself 43-inch 4K TV for his computer monitor.
Well, I didn't mean to, but it was the smallest they had, and it was $298.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I wanted a 32 or something like that. 27, 32 would have been great.
I'm trying to watch it on a little 24-inch screen.
Little. Mine's a 17-inch.
Okay.
I'm just on my laptop. It's 17-inch.
So I said it's about time I get to see my 4K videos that I'm editing.
Makes a huge difference, mate. Makes a huge difference.
I can't believe how low they've come in price. Is that because they're going to try and jam 8K on us?
Yes, of course. That's the usual plan, isn't it?
And you know what? All the better. Push 8K as much as you like. Drop those 4K prices because I won't be buying 8K.
No, I'm not going to 8K. There's no need for that.
Do you remember when they were pushing the 3D TVs?
Yeah.
Like that was.
You know what? I've got one. I've got a Sony Bravia here, right, in my bedroom, 55-inch 3D TV. I've watched maybe 3 3D movies on it.
Yeah, well, we bought one, but not for the 3D. It was just a good TV on its own right, and I think we have the glasses somewhere. And I've got laser eye surgery, and so it just was driving me insane because one of my eyes is close and one is far, like they're different. So put 3D glasses on me, and I just go nuts.
Yeah, I see one of them sticks out a little bit further than the other. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a turret. Like a chameleon.
One looks like Marty Feldman, and the other one doesn't.
Yeah.
You know,
They told them to fix that.
They said we fixed it, and they've taken all the mirrors out of your house.
There you go. The Duron runs over with Rodney too. He's stealing all your customers.
Oh,
Rodney?
no.
Yeah.
Oh, Rodney,
You said you can watch 8K on YouTube?
8K on YouTube.
Really?
3 Irish walk in the bar. 2 days later, they fall out of the bar. That is about right too. Oh,
Because
look,
we all know the Irish can't hold their beer.
Well.
Only 2 days.
hey,
what?
We all know the Irish cannot hold their beer. Only 2 days, really, Matt. You and I last a week.
after a few beers, I can't hold my beer ready. I drop mine all. I don't know how many times.
That's why he takes me to hold his beer for him.
Yeah. That's damn, eh? I'm gonna have to go to the bar with you. Damn.
How do you
Hey.
watch 8K on YouTube, Kenny? No, your eyes can't see 8K in reality.
Well, this is what Don's going through right now, and I'm sure with his laser eye surgery, Steve Austin, the Bionic Man, he will be able to see 8K, unlike the rest of us mortals.
That's right. It's an implant. That's right.
It is.
Yeah, unfortunately, everything's in slow motion. But
Yeah. That's fantastic, mate. Slow life right down. In reality, live to 120.
there you go.
8K, yeah, even 4K is pretty pointless at anything much below 40-inch screen, in my opinion. Okay, I've got a 65-inch screen, but
Well,
Are you gonna
the
whip
biggest advantage of a 4K TV, they've got new ones now that you can actually have 4 inputs, so you could actually have 4 streams on it
picture.
at 1080p. And if you had 8K, I guess you could have 8. I don't know how that would fit, but
Then you've got 8K. Put 4 of these together.
yeah.
Okay, but
My son is saying my son's a software developer or software engineer, and all the software engineers are getting 4K. But they have 4K monitors now, but they're getting 4K monitors with 4 inputs, so they can code 4 times as fast, I guess.
Well, you know,
My TV has 4 inputs. The Bravia, the Sony Bravia, 65-inch.
Yeah.
4 inputs. But this one only has 2.
I'm just looking at that footage, Kenny.
Can you run them all at once? That's the question.
This computer will only run 3 monitors.
Yeah. Yeah.
This NVIDIA graphics card is a 1060. It'll only run 3.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenny, that saturation is over the top, man.
Now, I saw 8K in person at CES, and it looks damn good. Excitingly good, but I don't understand if the human eye can't really see 8K, why is it looking so good?
On what size screen, Jim?
They were 65 or better.
Yeah, it just comes down to pixel size, I think. You know, the density's higher, the pixels are smaller. So on a big screen, it's just that much nicer.
Well, that's how you're getting your 48 megapixel pictures. Yeah. .8 was the microns was the sensor size for that Autel 6K and 8K cameras.
Yeah, I'm just a bit bummed that it's, they tell me I'm not going to see the Autel here this year. That annoys me. If I wanted that sort of service, I'd buy a Skydio.
Yeah, but you know what? If you look on Intel, if you look up the Intel specs that they tell you that you would truly need to correctly edit 8K, we'll all have to be buying new TVs, new computers to edit them with.
Yeah.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
I'm not interested in the Autel for 8K and 8K camera. I want it, the extra 10 minutes duration. That's big to me, and I want the swappable payload. I don't necessarily want 8K, but I would like the option for thermal, and I'd like to have multiple cameras and a single drone.
Well,
that
definitely,
that would be cool. Yeah,
the 6K is a great option for that Autel. Although I'm not going to get into the discussions with Jim because I'm not interested in still photos. Which SD card to put in it?
Well, they clearly tell you that the 48 megapixels is a photo.
Yeah, that's
not
right.
48 megapixel video.
Yeah, no.
But even the Mavic 2 Pro uncropped is 5 point something megapixel K. It's better than 4K.
Yeah, on the X5S, I can get 5.2K pictures.
Yeah, the Evo 2 will be out over there, Al, but it's like it's the same business as the Skydio. They're fully sold out to the end of order run 4, and they're still not available for overseas. We're not going to see a Skydio in Australia by 2022, by which time DJI and everybody else will have their answer out to market. So, I won't be buying. And I went down to my local dealer, who's the dealer for DJI in this state, and also handles Parrot and others. And I said, "Are you going to get the Evo?" He said, "Sure am, but don't expect to see it this year."
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I know they are a small shop. They're not a big factory like DJI.
No. But what upsets me with the Skydio, and don't get me wrong, I'm glad now because I've changed my mind. I don't want one after I've seen a few people actually using them. But when they first came out, I wanted one, and I was prepared to either get a US buyer to ship me or one over or whatnot. But Skydio said, "Nope, we're not giving you any support. If you can import one yourself, but you're on your own, buddy."
Wow.
And I thought, wait,
that's pretty scummy.
Why would they say that? I don't get it.
It says plainly on their website, no support is offered for anybody outside or warranty offered outside of North America.
Yeah, that's right.
Al canceled his pre-order, and I know other guys who have canceled theirs too. Steve Carpenter gave his away to Sean Oz.
Really?
Yeah.
That was the Evo 2, not the Skydio.
The Skydio.
Because Al's put the Evo 2 Pro there.
Oh, Al, you got the Evo 2 on? Oh, I'm sorry. No, we canceled.
So they say they won't support you in Australia, but then again, DJI can support you anywhere. So
yeah, that's right. Well, I only own DJI stuff. I've got, I don't know, I'd have to count, somewhere between 7 and 10. People think I'm a rampant DJI fanboy. No, I'm not. It's just that I've got a local dealer and I've got local warranty. And when you're running a business, that means a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. But
You're luckier than I do. I don't have a local dealer. I got to send my stuff out to California.
At least you can get it within the country. If I bought a Skydio, I'd have to send it back to the US.
Yeah,
and that's a pain. And expensive too.
Yeah, but it's not covered under warranty.
That's right. I mean, just to get service, even if I was prepared to foot the entire bill, I'd still have to ship it back to the US, cop the cost of shipping both ways and the repairs. Pass.
Yeah, no, it isn't that illegal? That they have to in Australia.
Only if they've got an Australian presence. Yes, here in Australia they have to offer statutory warranty, but that's only if they're selling in Australia. If I buy it with a buyer in North America, I don't get any coverage.
Unreal. I'm gonna have to put Jim's address down.
Yeah.
Just as is.
Because we all know you just want
That's
to
what you can do. And then you ship it off to Jim, and then Jim sends it off or whatever, and then it's a back and forth.
Do you really want a Skydio too?
Not that.
If I was still younger and riding the bike like I used to, or bushwalking or out like that, yes. But for what I do, none.
No.
No, I know. It's a pretty limited application. I mean, it's a good application, but chasing people through woods and all that, I don't know.
Not my thing.
I don't know who it was who used the term, but when they were first announced, somebody called it a flying GoPro, and that's pretty close to the application for it.
Yeah,
Well, that's right. Yeah,
I think we were talking about that. I think they're waiting on putting a good camera on that till they get to the Skydio 3 or 4, because why they went with that same old sensor, I have no idea.
And the rating,
It's like we're looking at problems here. Beta testing.
It's
yeah,
right.
Kenny, I agree. I would never use one. I mean, yeah, you have to be careful of trees and cables and all that kind of crap, but I don't know.
I don't know, Don. I know I've got a scenario for you, which you can absolutely use that Skydio. And although it's illegal to fly 2 drones at once, you can pop your Mavic 2 Pro up and put it into your time lapse. Pop the Skydio to track it. So when it flies away, the Skydio is going to track it for you.
Oh, there we go.
fly away.
You put it in follow me mode so that it follows it. So they both fly.
So now both drones are doing 100K.
Terrific. That's just what I want.
I know. Bill's here, Newfound Drone Productions. How are you, buddy? How are you? Thanks for popping in, Bill. Good to see you, man. He should be getting some nice weather soon, so we get some more nice stuff from him. I think he lives near a lake as well, Don.
Oh, is that right? Who's this?
Newfound Drone Productions.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bill. I'm going great, thanks, Bill. Good on you, mate. Is that right, mate? You live near a lake? Because you've got a lot of footage around water and stuff, which is it's stunning there, man. Oh, look,
you're in Newfoundland, I presume, Bill.
Yeah,
looks
like it. That'd be sort of coastal stuff, I would think, wouldn't it? Most of that.
Or as I was corrected the other day. Oh, by the way, back in 1990 or something, they changed the name of the province to Newfoundland and Labrador.
Has put out there a GoFundMe. So I haven't seen that come up in the chat.
What's going on here? Who's got their computer on?
Someone said Chris Hope has a GoFundMe for Rodney. Rodney's got good health insurance.
Yeah, there is a GoFundMe going. I've got a. He sent me a link the other day.
Maybe I should check my email more often.
I'd be careful putting that in the chat, Matt. The guy who owns the channel might get upset.
Yes.
You own the channel.
I might go off my nut about it.
For the love of God.
I can't find it. Why did I just posted that, and why isn't it up there?
I see your comment, Joe. Yeah. That's a different kind of water.
That sucks.
I don't see it in the email.
What are you looking for?
I wanted to see if I got one from Chris Hope on that Rodney one. And Bob Casey says he does, but going to be out of work for several months. Okay. You know, what's that? Hey, Bob, what's that one with the duck? Aflac. I had Aflac insurance, man. And when I was out of work, holy cow, they pay you your whole check.
That's Ben's brother.
Long-term disability is what it is. They have short-term and long-term. It's like $20 a month. I couldn't believe it. Of course, who expects to be out of work, right?
Ken just put it up there.
We've been counting on, yeah.
Yeah, who expects to be retired at 40, Jim?
Yeah.
That's right.
A politician.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but they get their full pay over
I-
here anyway.
I had to get shot to
Get me
retire at
going
40.
now.
Maybe
Hey.
we should put that, I had to get shot to retire at 40. Maybe we should put that condition in the politicians' superannuation fund. Must be shot. I'll volunteer.
Yeah,
I'll
bloody
help
oath. Go from.
I don't know
Oh, there we
who-
go.
Who they have a complete over here anyway. I don't know how you guys have it. They have a completely different for us it's called Social Security, but for them they have a completely different system. They're on I forget the name of it, but
Not a lot of money.
they get their pay for life.
Pension.
And,
Their pension system
sorry.
is different. It's like a railroad pension. You know what I mean?
Politicians get similar. I think they've got to serve a minimum term, maybe 3 or 4 years, and after which they get a certain percentage of their wage for life.
20 years they can retire. After 20, and they get their full pension.
There you go.
Yeah. And there was an interview on the ABC with this politician. He was like 44 years old, and this lady's interviewing him, and he's going on, oh yeah, and she goes, so you're leaving politics now? And he goes, yes. I've done my time, and my family's missed out on a lot, and now it's time to spend some time with my family and retire. And she got shitty with him.
Good.
Really shitty with him. And so she should have too.
Yeah.
What's it like to retire at 44? Blah blah blah. And then have you ever thought about the families who miss out on their one of their parents or both of their parents because they have to work till they're 64?
Exactly.
How's your retirement going to be going? And he had no answers.
And nor did he care.
And it's all put into place by the mongrels who work there.
They made their own rules, right?
Bob, he might not see it this way, but he's not a young man, and this is not his first bout of ill health. Maybe he shouldn't return to work. But
Good point. Yeah.
watch this and give me a mouthful when I see him next online. He's pretty independent sort of guy. I couldn't believe it. I got a message back from him yesterday morning, my time. So within 24 hours of the surgery, he messaged me back. I'm doing okay, except for the pain. Oh, gee, you think?
Yeah.
They hadn't cracked your chest open, buddy.
Yeah.
Not every day you get to spread my ribs.
That sounds like a Sunday dinner.
I made sure I was talking to him pretty much every day before the surgery because we all know the weight is the hard part.
Well,
Yeah, that's it.
he should be able to return back to work. He'll be better than ever. Those veins were clogged, and now they're not. I know.
Thinking of like, from the
person-
work perspective,
Person
Jim,
we know has gone through this before.
he was saying to me before the surgery, he said, I won't be so tired. I'll be able to actually go out and fly drones.
Yeah.
Good plan.
Absolutely, mate. Chris Hope. Chris, how are you, mate? I think I sent you a link too, buddy.
Hey, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
I think I
Hello.
did. I think I did. Yes, I did. Yes, you've got a link too, mate. If you want to. Oh, now I've closed everything. What a mong. What do I want? Oh, yes.
What have you done?
I've broken it.
You broke the internet. You can't have more than 5.
Adrian, I'll be back later. Okay.
Yeah. So you finally saw that? I told you about that an hour ago.
And then I told him after you.
You did?
Yeah.
What?
Matt's only a bottle brunette. He's actually blonde.
What? I got more to go through than you, Jim. I got to do my hair, my beard, and the carpet as well.
Yeah, Mike. So moving right along there, where are we flying today, Matt?
I'm just getting over Don's ears are bleeding at the moment.
Hey, Chris Hope joined us. Chris, we were just talking about you.
Now who's slow?
Also got Miko Ghost Al Codger is with us too. Hi, Dean.
Miko, how are you, mate? There we go. Where are we going to go flying? I was thinking of Warralong even.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Yeah, that's a nice little thing. Although I've done a sunrise there. Yep, no worries, Jim.
I'm gonna, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you should have put pants on.
You're gonna go in to fill that or what?
He will fill that. Yes, he's going to fill that up, and that takes a lot. Yeah, where is Margie? I know. Well, she doesn't know I'm on today. I don't think because usually it's the Saturday.
It should be Sunday every day, Matt, so I can join in. Instead of being out there chauffeuring my dad.
But driving, you know what? Well, Sundays are not my normal work days. If I was to work on a weekend, it'd be a Sunday. But yesterday the job came up, and I just thought, yeah, I've got to grab that. So I did. Ended up nearly 13 hours yesterday. So that's all.
Well, you got a Mavic 2 to pay for, buddy.
Yeah, I know. Shit.
And an SD card now. You got to go do another weekend job.
I've got to get an SD, and I will be getting an SD card. Look, I've got to get one anyway, Ari. Thanks for your offer. I've got to have one anyway, and
I'll bring it with me when I come anyway. And if you haven't had a chance to get one today, we can try this one. Otherwise, that's all good.
Yeah, all right. Cool.
You know something, Matt, that you might want to get. I've got these things, these Polar Pro landing gear things.
Yep.
They are really nice. Now you don't have snow problems, but for me, I'm always having to put out stupid landing mats and stuff. These things keep the bugger another couple inches off the ground.
You need that at the back too, hey, because it just sits on the ground.
It's almost on the ground, yeah.
Yeah.
What annoys me with them is I've got to take them on and off to get them in the case.
Really? They fit in my case. Oops.
Well, you're just lucky.
I'm just lucky. No, you're right.
They don't take up. Really? You have to take them off, Ari?
Yeah, the channel that's cut in that PGY Tech case is just so narrow.
This is where you get yourself a crafting knife.
Yeah, hack it out of it.
Yeah. Tony, my mate who's got all his drones and all that sort of thing, he actually cut out another bit to fit another battery in his. And it's very neat. Very neat.
I don't use a crafting knife. I got this thing here behind me, if you can see it. That's my Phantom 4 case. And when I got it from the factory, they had left a large piece of the foam in there, so I couldn't put it in without damaging the camera. So I looked around for a suitable, delicate, and small tool to remove it for. Wire saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, mine fits in there.
Yeah,
I made it bigger so I could get the Novario thingy in there.
There you go. Yeah, okay, so you've cut it as well.
And I cut the top here because I often have a tablet sticking here.
Yeah.
It's a little tight. I cut something else too. Can't remember what it was. But yeah, it goes in there perfectly with the landing gear.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah, I was in the doghouse over a case last week. I can't understand why myself. I think it's perfectly reasonable, guys. If your wife buys you a $2,500 or $2,400 Australian Phantom 4 Professional version 2, it's perfectly reasonable to then remind her that you're going to need a new $350 case for it, right?
That's right.
That's right.
Nanook. I suspect it's Canadian, eh?
Yeah, that sounds very Canuck, doesn't it? I gotta answer Al here too. Yes, mate. Yeah, it was straight off the drone. What you got to remember too with those colours is the fact that it was still very much influenced by smoke in the air. So the sunset was still very red.
You had filters on that though, Matt? Did you?
I had an ND4 for a bit, and then because the sun was going down, I just took it off. I had an ND4 to start with, but I took that off as the sun went down, and everything was just out of the camera then. But the colours, as I said, came straight from the smoky atmosphere. It was clear where I was, but the smoke was up high.
So you're saying the smoke is a pretty good thing then?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you maybe is just setting a few more just small little fires.
Yeah, I'll get one of those drones.
Maybe throw your swelling batteries in.
Yeah, that's a fierce old one. But as I said, the settings on the Mavic was saturation 3, the contrast was 2, and sharpness was at 0. The sharpness on the Mavic Pro is very intense. You can't go pushing that; it looks bloody terrible. So you've got to drop that sharpness right out of it. And the contrast too gets rid of a muddy image. I was so disappointed with the Mavic Pro when I first got it. I was getting better footage out of the Spark, and I was thinking this is ridiculous. And I didn't know about the settings because I didn't have those style settings with the Spark with the contrast, sharpness, contrast, and saturation. So that's how. And then I must remember that contrast, and all of a sudden the image became beautiful, and I went, "Oh yeah, I'm happy with that now." Bloody
Thank
thing.
you. My image became beautiful.
That's right.
Yeah.
We were just waiting for you to come back to say that.
Thank you very much.
Oh yes,
I'd like to thank all the little people who made this possible.
Yeah, but you can't say that, mate. That's that. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the little people. Where are we? I'll have to hear part 2. How you come up with those settings?
All the
Mavic
color
Mini has better footage than the Mavic 2 Pro. What?
Bit controversial.
Night Train.
Did you get ND filters for that, Matt?
Night Train.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he just put that up there for controversy.
Yeah.
You just wanted to be heard.
It's all that camera control you got on the Mavic Mini, which makes it so much better. Wait, there are none. Hang on.
And that 100 megabits a second of H.264, H.265, it's just a gem.
Yeah. Raw footage. Yeah, beautiful.
And those plastic props.
Yeah, those little screws that hold him in too. Yeah. I bet she's laughing right now.
I can just see me, old Butterfingers, trying to put those little tiny screws in, you know?
That would be a real pain. Yeah.
Yeah, this is true. He wants Jim to go off.
You got it, Al.
There we go. He's still going. For base video, it's better cleaner.
It's batter.
It's batter cleaner.
Like
That's
batter
good.
dipped chicken wings.
Yeah.
Oh, better.
Batter cleaner.
I don't get that.
We're disagreeing.
Yeah. No, you're right, mate. Yeah. Mike's trying to start a war. I don't know why the hell I paid $2,000 when I could have paid $400 and got
yeah.
footage.
What do
Yeah,
I
man.
need this Micro Four Thirds camera, $2,000 camera for when I can just buy a $300 Mini?
Mate, yeah, exactly right. I was
I could
sucked
have
in.
just thrown my phone up in the air.
With a 100-foot selfie stick.
Okay.
That's perfect, Don. I'll throw my phone at it.
Check out my footage. Yeah.
I wonder, somewhere some idiot has put their phone on a kite.
Sure. I strapped one to an RC plane once, before drones came along.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
was
that
saying,
you can understand, yeah.
you haven't crashed, in 10 years, Ari. Don't let today be the day.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll tell you a weird one. I've got this thing. Where the hell is it?
What settings did you bump up?
I'll just before Don starts. Because I wasn't happy with the Mavic Pro's image, I really as you do with most things, you go into YouTube and you go into all these tutorials and all sorts of stuff. So I was having a real good look at how to, because it was a new camera to me from the Spark, and again, a lot more settings. And as I said, when I first got it, the image was very, very murky. And I wasn't happy with it. So I went through everything. Now, you don't have to pump your saturation to 3 at all. It just so happened that it looked okay on the day. Normally, I wouldn't have it at 3. I'd pump it down a little bit because it can be slightly oversaturated depending on what you're filming. But each situation calls for a different setting. Not with the sharpness or the contrast, they stay the same. I don't touch them again. But the saturation, I can play with every now and again. And even if it's too low, you can pump it in post.
So you pump your saturation right on your camera.
Yeah, that's the highest will go is +3. And in that last video, it was at +3.
That's odd. I don't do that.
Well, I know I've seen your footage. Yeah.
That's right. You have.
So inside.
Insta 360.
That's an Insta 360. What is it? Hell is it called? Insta 360 1X.
Yeah.
And it is really cool. But I'll tell you the weirdest accessory. So it comes with this selfie stick, which will stick right in my ceiling fan if I'm not careful. And when you film, it in software it removes the selfie stick, so it looks like it's a drone flying around your head. It's really weird. But what made me think of this was it came with this little bag in there with a string in it. And I thought, oh, that's like a lanyard. No big deal. But it turns out it's actually a really tough string, and you are supposed to attach it to the camera and swing it around your head for some weird, what's it called, bullet time or something. It says
and yell Yahoo when you're doing it.
It's insane. Why would you do this to yourself?
Would you look like a Hmong doing that?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all.
And then the damn thing would fall off and it would go flying off.
Well, you know what? That hits no one in the head.
Somebody in the head.
Yeah.
You're going to have to start registering that.
You're going to have to, exactly.
I'll just share you something too. Virtual reality. He's just parked up in Ontario. Yes. And this is what he's dealing with. That's in his truck.
Oh.
-16.
Bit chilly.
Freezing conditions. They don't even have to write that. Seriously.
Yeah, that was a little redundant.
It's probably actually -30. It's frozen at -16.
Looks like it's almost time for a new truck there too. It's done 582,000 kilometers.
That's 3 degrees in Fahrenheit.
Yeah, so it's not that bad.
No.
I've
flown,
even though it's against the law, I have flown my drone at -20.
And there was no significant difference, was there, with your battery?
Nothing. It was fine.
Yeah.
It was just a test flight just to see what's, is this going to be a problem? It was windy. The only problem was my fingers froze off. It was before I got my my fancy shorts.
What did that set you back? That parachute?
What's that?
What did that set you back?
This thing?
Yeah.
This or the 360?
The set of shorts.
The set of shorts. It's not a set of shorts. But I don't know. My wife bought it for me.
Oh.
She never tells me anything like that. I don't think it was that much. I think it was like $40 or something like that. There's actually a link in my underneath the video where I review this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's about right, Al.
That's good to know, Al, because I really haven't. I've flown it once into a park. I really haven't stuffed around. If I go out with Ari today, I don't want to spend half my time. Well, I do have to actually. I have to spend my time having a real good look at the camera on it. Otherwise, the footage can be pooey. I flew my Spark.
I've got my Guinness speed down at like 13. and then you lower it where it's going to come to a complete halt. I lower that down so that it comes to a smooth stop.
Yeah. Yeah, I've told you in the past, though, Jim, I don't do that. I go dead stop. Bang, she's stopped. And it's
I've seen your video.
It's not the great. That was a controlled bang.
And then you see the feet running towards the drone.
You know, right? Yeah, over the water, mate. I tell you, I had a religious experience that day.
Tell you what I haven't done is, has anybody tried the raw option? I don't even know what the raw option is on it.
Yeah, I did. I flew with the raw the other day. Now
D-Log? Is it D-Log?
No, raw. D-Log. Raw photos. D-Log. Yeah, but you can only shoot in 265 with that option on the Mavic 2 Pro.
So you got to convert it.
Well, no, it's on the setting on there. It won't go into that mode unless you're shooting in 265. So you've got to select that option.
Yeah, and when you go to edit it, you have to convert it to 264, don't you?
No,
you can edit it in 265 if you've got a gutsy computer, Jim, but it's got to have some balls.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. If we're going to 6K and 8K, you're going to have to throw out what you got now and buy all new power horses.
If I'm producing for YouTube, I only do 1080. I know Matt doesn't. He does it, and mind you, that's a hangover from my previous internet connection. I went on to the NBN in January. I still haven't changed gears yet. I haven't got it through my head that it doesn't take me 8 hours to upload 1 gigabyte of video.
Well, I was flying one day, filming some ice fishing. I did the whole thing in 4K, and when I got home, I had that 120 gig card was 70 gig was filled on it. I was like, what the hell am I going to do with that?
Yeah.
Well, I've got to buy a new 4 terabyte drive tomorrow to store my drone footage. Yeah. And one of my kids is a film and TV major, and she had to do a project for school last year, produce a short film that's 6 minutes long. And I just casually said to her, do you want any drone footage for it? And she said, yeah. So we went out on site and took what she wanted and I held the drone on her handle and ran through the trees like a maniac and flew it over the trees and got sunset footage, sent it to school with her. The teacher cried that it was in 4K. It took her about 9 hours because they all use Apple at school. And I recorded it in MP4. Yeah.
That would have been MP4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick.
Rick Halbert. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, hi, Rick.
I didn't see you join. Good day, Rick.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm reading another comment. G'day, Rick. How you going, mate?
I saw Kenny say he flew his Spark at minus 25C. That's scary.
That's about 0, yeah.
So what do you reckon, Matt? Arrive at your place, what, 2 o'clock?
Oh, no, that's a bit early.
The specs only say minus 10, don't they?
Wait,
The spec for a Spark is 0 and the Mavic 2 is minus 10. But the controller on the Mavic 2 is 0.
Yeah, forget Matt. We don't need him in this conversation.
Well, they're setting up a date. I think.
Let the girls talk on their own. We'll talk like men over here.
I don't date Matt
On
anymore.
this side of the screen.
He doesn't kiss on the first date.
You got your good side of the screen and you got your bad side over there.
Yeah.
This is about our 4th date, Ari. So
we still haven't kissed, you bugger.
I'm pretty sure they've sorted us by hair from one side to the next.
Oh yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah, but Ari, we've already seen you doing your Playboy pose.
Yeah, on the train. And you assured me that line was closed. What can I hear through this line? Ka-clunk, 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 ka-clunk.
Yeah, don't worry. That's the cane toad. That's just the cane toad jumping over the tracks, mate. You'll be right.
Matt, are you sure that this line's closed? Oh yeah, Ari, lay back down.
Yeah, lay back down. This is going to get 1 million views.
Oh, that was you, Larry. That was the train station one that you guys did?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that it was you, Larry. Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Mind you, no train would be game to hit me. Instant derailment.
Whose idea was that for you to lay on the tracks?
Mine.
His.
Mine.
Yeah, but it was bad to tie him up.
It was actually his idea after he tripped over.
Dean, first time I seen your picture. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 2 o'clock might be a bit early. I've only got 4 batteries on this. I might take the Pro out as well. I've got 6 on that.
Do you know where we're going? You know exactly where you want to film from? You've been there before?
Warralong, yeah.
Okay, that'll cut it back a bit.
I was
That's
just
already about an hour and a half of flying. You got backup batteries for your phone and the remote control and all. Well, the remote control should last, right? 90
remote
minutes.
control will. Absolutely, remote control will. Yeah, I've got 2 remotes for my Mavic Pro, 6 batteries.
Oh, and don't forget on the Mavic 2 Pro, the controller in the app, it has the thing to charge your phone. You might want to shut that off.
Absolutely, yeah.
Where?
Yeah.
Okay, so there is a control for that, is there, on the Mavic?
Yeah.
Depending on what type of phone, I'm not sure it's there for both Android and iOS.
On my I use my iPad Mini on there, and it has the what does it call it? Smart Charge or something like that.
I'm going to have a look at that.
My Maverio thing plugs in. It
Oh,
plugs
you
in.
got the BT350 glasses?
Yeah, and it plugs into this plug.
Yeah.
The damn thing charges itself off the controller. It pisses me off.
Which glasses is this, Doc?
In your app, can't you shut that off, Don?
I haven't found the control for it. When I have the app out, I'm flying. I never look at any of the options.
Those pesky options like height limit, distance limit. Nah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna address an issue here. I'm just looking at this video that Night Train put up. Now, what he's put up there is the
where is this?
Mavic Mini and Mavic Pro. Right now, it's a Mavic Pro Zoom, a Mavic 2 Zoom. Right now, what this bloke's done here in this footage here is he's knocked his Mavic Zoom down to 2.7K. Number one, it ain't going to be a good picture.
And it's a 1 over 2/3 sensor too.
Yeah, it won't be a good picture. Now, you'll always get a better picture when you are filming with that camera's true resolution. The Mavic Pro in 1080p is crap. I get a better picture from my Spark, which is a 1080p camera. So this comparison here really is no indication that the Mavic Pro is a worse camera than the Mavic Mini.
Don't forget your sweet spot too, which is f4 to 4.5.
Yeah. No, that's not a and the thing is, if that Mavic 2 was filming in 4K, which is what you're supposed to do with them, not that you do that, Pete. You're still filming in 2.7?
I have been up until now, yeah.
Okay.
Next time I'll give 4K a go.
Yeah.
2.7 on the recommendation of that guy at Drone U, the one with the short guy with the big ego.
Oh, the fat guy? Yeah.
And he was talking about frames per second, 30 versus 60, and if you've got a Mavic 2, you should always film it at 2.7 just to reduce jitter when you're panning. And I thought, all right, I'll try it. I mean, he's got a multi. He's got a multi.
Makes sense as long as your frame rate's twice the.
Well, see, the thing is, at 4K, a Mavic 2 Pro will only manage 30 frames, but at 2.7, you can do 60.
Uh-huh.
And I thought, well, he's got a multi-million-dollar business, and I'm nobody, so he probably knows what he's talking about. And I tried it, but I have to say I could see no difference by eye.
But if you have your frame rate at 60, then you should have your doohickey at 120. Like it should always
theoretically. I set all of that up, but
yeah.
it just didn't seem to make a lot of difference to me. Maybe I'm not holding my mouth right.
Where you will see differences in panning, quick panning, and things like that on your yaw, and even fast gimbal movements, you will see a little bit of a difference.
That's where I looked, but if you look at that, I did it at 2.7. That last video I posted up the North Coast, and if you'll notice when I put it together, I cut out all the points where I did a fast yaw for good reason. They were just as framey as always.
Where I notice for me is like roof shingles, the lines that go across on a roof.
I'm just going to keep shooting it.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Don. These idiots don't, but you do.
Yeah.
But today I'm taking the Phantom 4, so I will record at 4K 60.
I shoot everything 4K 60. I can always reduce it later.
That's right, Al. We got to stick together, mate. Yeah, but what I am saying to Night Train is that really, in reality, that there's no comparison there because
it's apples and oranges.
It is. It's like the Skydio and the bloody Mavic and everyone getting videos out. Mavic 2 killer. Piss off. It's got nothing to do with a Mavic.
No,
you know?
It's a follow me drone.
You know,
and not too good at that if you watch some of the videos from the guys putting them out.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's for following and nothing else.
I was talking with, oh my God, John DiNardo. Yeah, I was talking with him, and we were trying to work it out why Billy Kyle's drone went right into the water, and they were trying to say that it doesn't have the sensors on the bottom, the ultrasonic sensors, to know that the reflection of the water, it thought that was sky instead of it being the water because it was such glass clear.
Right.
I don't know.
Sounds scary.
You know, it's there's two different sensors, right? Now the Spark's got a different sensor than what the Mavic Pro has.
Harry's getting beverage service, I see.
Hey,
mate, you don't have 5 kids and get your own drink, right?
How you going?
All around the world. Now she's hiding her face.
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right, sweetheart, take it easy.
There's only one person in that room that should be hiding his face.
It appears because the Mini.
I just order a new phone.
Oh, righto. Yep.
You got a new phone, didn't you, Matt? You were saying?
So, Jim, you were saying that Skydio, Billy's Skydio went down because it basically couldn't see the water properly.
We're guessing that it thought the water was the sky. It doesn't have a compass.
Doesn't have a compass?
No.
Frick.
It is truly a follow me drone. It wants to lock onto you, and that's that. And if you saw his video, it got stuck behind the tree limbs. He had to go, tell it to come home to his beacon, and then it disconnected from his beacon and took a dive right into the water.
Oops. Took a shortcut. No tree branches down there.
And then we were trying to figure out why it didn't film it. It stopped recording, and you don't see the drone going into the water. It just... I don't know. I mean, it's all guesswork.
It's a warranty feature. It immediately stops filming when it's crashing. Oh, we need to see that footage. Oh, you don't have any.
That's right.
Exactly. Night Train's got a point here, though, and it's a great little camera, and it is. I've seen some fantastic stuff with it. No doubt about it. It's great. But I definitely would be comparing it to other things. I would not be comparing it to anything like that.
You need to do well, Matt. 2.7 is its native resolution.
Well, that's what I said. Yeah. And you start dumbing down a 4K camera, it's not good. Oh, hang on. Who have we got here? I didn't see him sitting there like that. The man who's trying to redeem himself at the moment by getting a little bit more length on that beard of his, Mr. Chris Hope.
Hey, Chris. Chris has the Mini. What's your favorite?
Once again, it's sorted from hair to, from no hair to hair.
That's StreamYard doing that.
My hat won't come off, Don, or I would share with you.
That's him.
Rick,
What's up, Peter?
What's up?
All right, how you doing, buddy?
I'm not bad, Chris. How's yourself?
Good, man. Jim, you good?
Good, buddy.
Matt?
Gone fantastic, mate.
Man, wasn't it good to see old Rodney a while ago?
Not wrong, mate. Not wrong.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. He looks like he's doing really well.
Yeah. Good for
He's
him.
so bored, right?
He would be.
He's convinced me not to go buy a new vehicle, though.
Why?
Well, he had it for one day and had a heart attack. Then he had quadruple bypass surgery, so I'm out.
They sent him the bill. They sent him the bill.
Very clear. Yeah.
It said,
buy
Mr. Bell, thank you for the next 7 years of your life. Ford Motor Company.
Yeah.
So he bought another Ford, did he, Chris?
Yeah, he bought another Ford. Oh, it's a beautiful truck.
Smart man.
He got to drive it 30 miles and had a heart attack.
It was
He
that.
Roadside dead. Ford.
That's crazy. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Unreal, eh?
So
what did I miss?
you missed with the discussion on the Mavic Mini that you have.
It's a wonderful little craft.
What's your favorite shooting or filming in that 1080, 2.7?
2.7, man.
2.7.
Yeah, you can always, even the little program I got, you can always downgrade it to play with it.
Isn't that what I said with the 4K 60? Yeah, that's why I shoot the 4K 60.
And if you buy 3 mini Mavics, you can get almost 8K.
If you buy 3 of them. Get it?
Done.
I got a crowd, Chris.
Well, Adrian's not here. Somebody's got to be a fool for a minute.
I gotta show Rick this. I didn't think earlier.
Look at that.
Look at that, Rick. Look. Hey. Jeez, mate. I'm catching up to you.
I only had to fly mine in front of him 2 or 3 times and went and bought one.
What did you say? Oh, the drone. Sorry.
Yeah, I only had to fly mine in front of you 3 times, and that's it. You bought one.
I didn't know what you said about in front of me before that. I wonder what that was.
That was kind of creepy. Yeah.
Oh, look at this, Brian. This is unusual, actually, Brian. We are still talking drones.
Was that the Mavic Pro, Matt?
2. Yeah.
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, he finally got it.
Dang. Wow.
Got it for a good price, too.
I'm going to have to retire my Phantom 4, I guess, and upgrade.
Why? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It ain't broke.
What model Phantom 4 is it, Chris?
The 4.
Just the plain standard Phantom 4, not the professional, not the advanced.
It's got the smaller sensor, but
yep,
it does.
Don't have a go
well.
That's a tried and true sensor. That's for damn sure. Everybody's been copying it ever since.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
High and dry.
I asked him about that. Tell him what you told me, Matt.
We're gonna have to see the three-way next. With,
Bob and Al want to see the boudoir scene.
Yeah.
That was the funniest video ever.
Yeah.
He puffs his hair up. Gets his hair
Yeah, he told me that he put the Spark, in the Mavic in the cupboard, and when he powered on the Mavic 2 Pro and did the beep thing, he yells out, "I'm watching TV."
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to ride on my hands, man. I would have had 2 of them at me.
How the hell do you think of those things?
A couple of drinks.
Yeah.
Don't forget they're on the bottom, right? They're on the bottom. They're hanging. They've got a lot of blood in their head from being on the bottom of the planet.
They do.
Or as they like to say, on the top of the planet.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm considering getting rid of it, to be honest. Look, let's be honest here, right? The Spark is a great drone, right? And I've always loved it.
I have to disagree. I've told you this before. I think that I had a Spark. I absolutely hated it.
You got to know how to fly, though, Don. So I was.
Shots fired.
So anyway, I sold my Spark. I started out with a Phantom 3, and I sold that. So yeah, I'm
surprised you haven't had 15 wives, Don. Look,
I'm monochronic.
They're not. I mean, they're not for everyone, right? I like the fact that I could get the Spark and I could do something with the Spark footage that people don't expect from it. And a lot of the times, there was a lot of comments about that. That Spark footage, and I like that. Yeah, that's right. You did too. Do you remember that one I did down in the rainforest, mate? I was in the black, and this thing, I thought, this is going to be cruddy, and I got it back and I mucked around with it. I thought, bloody hell, this looks all right.
That was amazing. No, you got the amazing footage out of that thing.
Yeah.
My problem is it would never connect. Like it would always take like 10 minutes to connect to the phone. And all that. It was just
got a connection. Oh, change battery.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the original Wi-Fi, right? Cameron?
Yes. Yeah. Now I've never had a connection issue. I was even flying my Spark Ari in the city there when I had my Pro out, and then that was still flying around in that Wi-Fi bubble. And as I said, what put me off the Mavic Air was my mate 20 meters away, his drone going into return to home, and I was flying my Spark quite nicely, and he could not fly it anywhere. It was ridiculous.
Well, as I've said before, of all the stuff I've owned, the only thing I got rid of was the Air.
Yeah, it's
you don't hear a lot about the Air.
For good reason.
Yeah, it's just so inconsistent. The first one I had lasted one flight. I took it up, bought it brand spanking new in a Fly More kit, and took it out for a fly, and the gimbal was not behaving. It was a bit aberrant. And I got it home, and I thought, I was busy, I thought I'll have to go through the app and look at the settings. When it came time to fly it again a couple of weeks later, there'd been a firmware update. So I took the firmware update and it never started again. I got the dreaded main controller data issue, which they were known for the first run of them. So I took it back down to the dealer and I said, when you send them back to DJI, tell them one flight on the battery, do not send me a refurbished drone. And he said, you take what they get. I said, ask them to look up my account, see how many drones I have. Do not send me a refurbished drone. They sent me a brand new one, and it worked fine. But, out over the ocean or out in the country, 3,000 meters. Here around home with all the Wi-Fi, 300 meters or less, 300 feet.
Wow, I was getting 700 feet with my Phantom 4 if I go to the left into the neighborhood. But if I go out, towards the highway, I can fly. But
what's going on there?
What was that? Was that ours?
Breaker 19.
Adrian's back, but he's not at the house. Is that?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
And he's having, wherever he's at, he can't turn his internet's not good either. So we can still talk about him, not have to hear him comment back.
He can't come back anyway. You've got to have some sort of intelligence to actually make a comeback, and it just doesn't happen with him.
I saw Adrian had his own StreamYard live stream in the early hours of the morning today.
Adrian did.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
He must have rolled over in bed and just laid his hand on the phone.
No, it was actually sort of almost professional looking one for Adrian. It was quite good.
Someone must have helped him.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna go on, and then in place of you last night, Matt.
Oh shit, he's still here. Yeah, he's looking at doing some lives.
Yeah, I hope he does.
Yeah,
Hope he didn't breach his contract with you, Matt. Is he allowed to do that?
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, I haven't signed it. I got him to sign any release papers yet.
Non-disclosure.
So no.
Or non-compete clause, right?
For Adrian, you should have a non-disclosure.
I mean, yeah.
Oh man, that's rough, Don. Don't disclose our friendship.
Night Train, Adrian live.
Dear. I was talking. Yeah, the spark. Sorry, we went on. I think.
We were on a boat, and I interrupted you. So go ahead.
Yeah, that's right, because you hated it.
But it's was that a bad one? Did he just get a bad one?
Yeah, I think I got a bad one in the end. And also I was running it with an Android phone, and so kind of hosed with DJI with that.
Look, I did have issues to start with when I was running my Android phone Wi-Fi connected.
So I got a cable. Yeah, I got
the OTG. Absolutely fine. Now, with the different sensors, Adrian, how are you, mate? I've got 6 in the room at the moment, dude. He's just backstage. Oh, geez, he's ugly. So I was getting...
when we first started all of this, I remember that with Android, you couldn't go above operating system 5, or else it would start breaking up on the. You get green screen and black screen, and
yeah, I was getting that too.
That's why I wound up buying the iPad Mini.
Yeah, I should probably have done that. Anyway, guys, I've got to go. I've got some other stuff I've got to do tonight, but it's been fun. So we'll see you later. You can bring Adrian on.
Don.
Good on you, Don. Good on you, mate. Thanks for popping in, man. Always great chatting to you. Hey, right. Awesome stuff.
See you later. Bye.
Love it.
Bud.
That means we're going to Adrian, does it?
Here's my take on faulty drones. And y'all agree or disagree, but how many of y'all bought a new vehicle and bought a lemon, or what you thought was a lemon?
Well, that's right. Yeah.
It's just, to me, it's the same difference.
I did.
What's up, Adrian?
To answer your question, Chris, I did.
You bought a lemon?
Yeah, unfortunately, in 2018,
you cut it in half, put it in your teeth?
In 2018, I bought a brand new Nissan Titan. About, I would say maybe about a year, it started leaking coolant.
Headset.
I don't have the headset with me. I'm sorry, I don't have it with me.
God damn it, your volume's so low. Why bother coming on, mate, if you're not prepared?
Where was it leaking the coolant from? Was it leaking it from the heads?
No, it was looking from the
He's always had a leak.
The coolant reservoir.
Yeah, all right.
So basically, I had the full lifetime warranty on the goddamn truck. So I took it over a long time. Story short, I took it over there 8 times to get it fixed. I not wanted to try to fix it. Only one time they changed the radiator after they put up supposedly a brand new radiator, it made it worse. So I'm smelling coolant coming from the engine reservoir, and it's also leaking. So I literally just got sick of him. I was going to go ahead and get a lawyer and whatnot to deal with it, but then I say the hell with it. I just went ahead and took it. Did what I had to do to it my own goddamn self with my own freaking money. I went ahead and took it to the other dealership, traded in, and got me a brand new truck.
Now someone else.
My advice to everybody is don't fuck with Nissan. Get something else. Cause something like the Nissan dealership that I went to, and I'm sorry, forgive my language to everybody. I apologize, but it's like I went through so much crap with them. They just refused to help me, and I spent $48,000 for that damn truck.
Same analogy with a drone. Spot on.
I don't know. I haven't had
you had a head gasket problem or something.
Yeah.
That's why
I was asking if it was coming from the heads.
Yeah. Look at that.
You'll get antifreeze sitting up on top.
There's never a gap, Ron. There's never a gap.
From a bad show to an Autocar Pro show without missing a beat.
How you like that?
Hey, Jim, only you will think about the head.
I love this
Probably, you know
audience.
that, Jim?
Oh dear.
What brand truck did you buy, Adrian?
2019 Ram.
A Dodge.
It's almost as bad.
I've got one. Hey, Peter. Hey.
Why didn't you get a Ford F-150?
Because I didn't want one.
Got one of them too.
Well, that's not a bad answer, Adrian.
The most
'Cause I don't want one.
I honestly, the one that I wanted, if I was gonna get one, they would ask me for too much.
Yeah.
I've
There you
been driving Fords for many years and never really had any problems. That's my experience anyway.
We drive Ford company trucks, Peter, and all of them, probably 90% of them's half ton. We run up to 150,000 miles and get rid of them. They're good vehicles. I agree. I want to test the Cybertruck too, Kenny.
Yeah.
Adrian, you're gonna let that go, Adrian? No comment back to Peter. No nothing.
Peter's my boy. If you have something to say, Jim, I'll come back to you, but not Peter. Peter's my boy.
Peter.
Those Dodge Rams over here, because they have to import them from the US here and get them converted to right-hand drive to register. And they're well north of $100,000 over here for a Dodge Ram.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, they actually they produce them right-hand drive in the factory.
In America, do they?
Yep.
Sure.
Same with the Holdens here when they were when they had the Statesmans and all that. They had a different package for Saudi Arabia. The different tires, they will only be on those specific cars for Saudi Arabia, and they were all already built for left-hand drive. Yeah.
What kind of tires do you need in Saudi that are so different?
Sand tires.
Yeah, sand tires. Yeah.
Don't have any roads?
Yeah, they do.
They got plenty of oil, but no roads?
Yeah, no, they got plenty of roads, mate. Big ones too. Really nice roads, to be honest, especially around Abu Dhabi, Dubai, all that area.
Yeah.
Beautiful, man.
Dubai is doing a hell of a lot of work, huh?
Well, they did, mate.
How you doing, boss?
They could see their oil was running low. So they've made the whole place a tourist town, man. Oh, mate, yeah.
That little island they made is you see that all the time.
You do, yeah. The Palm Island one. Yeah.
Palm
And they built the world's biggest, high rise on there so that it can sink into the sand on the reclaimed island.
Yep.
Hmm.
And while we weren't looking, with all our money, China just went and dredged up a new naval base between Vietnam and then what is it, Hong Kong?
Yes, and they've got a 30-year contract with Myanmar to use their deep water port as well, which puts them about less than 100 nautical miles from Indonesia.
Mm.
My point, exactly. And actually, they told the U.S. that their warships can't go through those waters.
Yeah, well, all I'm hoping is that when the war comes, it's sooner rather than later. I mean, they're buying out all of our Pacific nation neighbours, Tonga, all of them. But mind you, they can come and move into our backyard, but if we say the slightest thing about China, they're highly offended and we've damaged their dignity.
Yep, they own half of New York too, or half of Manhattan anyway. The real estate.
Hey, hey, Jim, I need your help when it comes to the
Life.
The air data. I'm still waiting for the token. I haven't gotten it yet. Where do I go?
In your account, they tell you what the token is. It should. I don't remember if it came in the email or it's in your.
Because while looking at it, I only asked for the DJI username, the password, which I have. I verified it, but it asks for the air data token, and I'm thinking that it's probably going to be an email. Still haven't got nothing yet.
Now we're talking about World War III.
Let's talk about, might as well throw the coronavirus in there as well.
Why not?
Why not?
Their company's losing money because no one's buying. A lot of people have dropped Corona now because they think it's going to make them sick.
It will if you drink 10 or 12 of them.
Yeah. Even the Mexicans don't drink that shit.
Oh, dude.
Is that true?
Help me out, Jim.
See Adrian.
Jim Boyd. Anybody here from Jim?
Air data. Pop it up.
Hey, Al, read Al's telling you what to do, Adrian.
Is he?
Token comes via email, Adrian Mateo Drones. Check your junk mail.
I told you that.
And I did, but I don't see nothing there.
Your junk mail.
Say it again, Chris. I don't think he heard you.
No, that's enough. I don't need to say it again.
Yeah. Don't
Please
show
don't.
your junk, Adrian. Go into your junk mail.
Not your junk. Junk mail.
Hold on. No, not there. No, not there. It's not there. Sorry, Ari, I apologize. Sorry.
It's okay. We're used to it.
That's a freak show right there.
Super freak.
Look like a 12-year-old, to be honest.
All we need now is Rick James come on. Start singing. Thank you, Adrian.
You're welcome, brother. That's what I'm here for.
Spam mail. Yeah, that's right.
There you go. That's a good word, Rick. Oh.
Look, in Air Data's forum, they have all this talk about the tokens and how to get it and what to do and how to sync it and all that. So I'm guessing you didn't do any of that?
Oh my God.
All you got to do is remember that you have to sync with DJI if you want to sync to Air Data.
Yeah.
Which I refuse to do. I will not sync with DJI.
Exactly, but you have to have the goddamn token first before you can sync it.
Hey, Adrian,
Yes, sir.
you didn't see this, did you?
Oh, sweet. When did you get it?
Ah. Someone was flying near me and it landed in my front yard.
Is that what it is?
Now,
Yeah.
Adrian, ask him where his spark is.
What did you do with Sparky?
Lucky got locked up.
In jail.
Yeah. And this is the dilemma I'm having. I'm thinking the Spark, I have to get rid of it because, you know, there's all this battery maintenance, man. I've got 5 of them batteries. I haven't flown the bloody thing. Well, I went out a couple of weeks ago and just blew one battery through it because I ended up having to land that Pro, so that took up the whole day. But here he goes. He's gone. It is a very handy drone when you're down in rainforests and things like that with no GPS. Because of the different sensors on the bottom, you can fly that thing quite steadily. The Mavic Pro, you can't. It's all over the bloody joint. So the Spark for me, I mean, I can skim over 2 inches over water with the Spark and the thing won't move. It's bloody brilliant.
So there's no sense in getting rid of it.
Well, but how often am I going to do that?
Huh?
You know, I've done all the rainforest stuff that I want to do.
Yeah, but you know what? In 2 years' time, when Remote ID is out, you'll still be able to fly that Spark, I would think.
Yeah. Which one's that? Which one's that, Rick? Need to. Actually, hey, Rick, you said you could pop on during the week.
if I need to check and see if mine is still here. Is that the Spark?
Maybe.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, see, now this here, Kenny, exactly right. And that's why I kept the Spark to have the Mavic Pro.
That's why I got that's another reason I got the Mini, just for that reason.
Well, see, the thing is, right, that was going to be my reason. But you know what it ended up doing? Is just flying the Pro there.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
At the moment, didn't you, Matt?
Yeah, I had a little bit of momentary lapse in reason.
You know, but it's true though. Different drones for different locations or situations.
There is. And the Mavic Pro 1 would be my Spark for the Mavic 2. Do you know what I mean? I mean, the last time I made any sort of footage out of that Spark was when I did that. I showed you that one. I sent you that link, hey, Chris, when you were talking about FPV stuff.
Yes.
So that's the last time I really nailed that Spark for a good weekend and went through like 10 odd batteries on that to get all that footage.
Which one was that? Which video was that?
Put it in. He fixed the camera where it'd be FPV.
Oh,
Yeah.
You can do that on the other ones too.
Yeah, no, I didn't actually put it into FPV. When you chuck it into sports mode, it automatically goes to FPV.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Mini, you can actually, it's got a FPV mode where it locks the camera.
Also has the Spark. They all got that option. If you wanted to fly it in normal mode and have that FPV option, you can do that.
Jesus, it's freezing here. I'm sorry. Were you talking about anything relevant?
Yeah. Have you got any relevant input?
Dude, you get below 70 in Florida and you're shivering.
Yeah, well, that's fantastic news. Yeah, so
we all feel sorry for him.
Background. So yeah. Anyway, so that's the last time I really nailed that thing and actually flew it for a bit of fun. Failing that, it's just bloody sitting around now, mate. You know, because when I go out there, I want to take 4K footage. You know. You know, so I don't know.
Curlers in my hair.
What's he on about?
He's finally lost it. Finally.
Hey, Kenny Cardoso, you put a link up for an 8K video. What I kind of missed. What was it shot with, buddy?
Yeah,
an 8K camera.
Oh, yeah, that would be handy. That would be handy, wouldn't it?
I didn't know which drone. I don't know what. I know the Autel Evo 2 is supposed to shoot 8K. Is that right?
The lower. Well, actually, that's the cheapest one. That's the 8K one. Yeah, yeah.
The Black Magic.
What?
What's he shooting 8K with?
Just let me answer, Bob. No, Bob, I haven't flown the new Phantom 4 Professional. It's actually still sealed, and it'll stay that way until I need to fly it. The other one stayed in the box for 8 months before I crashed the first one and had to take it out.
The Black Magic Cinema camera will shoot that on it.
Okay. Thank you, Kenny. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Just strapping that on the bottom of a matrice or something.
I would like to see a test with the Mavic Pro battery, the new one, and 2 years old battery, and see the difference. Well, Chris, you got any old P4 batteries?
I still fly them every day. They're not old.
I mean, are you seeing any change in the voltage or anything like that?
To be honest with you, I was thinking about that this morning when I flew the Sunrise. I'm still getting 20 minutes in the air. You know, I think they're 25-minute batteries, and I'm still getting right at 20 minutes if you don't dog it.
Yeah, yeah.
So they're still just like they were actually.
I got this thing on Air Data. it tells you how hot your batteries get. And one of them said, you don't know which one, right? But it says the highest heat was 163 degrees.
Wow.
That's a battery killer.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got. I'll tell you what I got, Jim. I got one of them power extra batteries.
Yeah.
I flew it. I guess I've had it 6-8 months. Somebody let me borrow it to try it out, and it's as good as the other ones, but they all get hot. The old Phantom 4 batteries do. And this one got up to like 140 degrees Fahrenheit.
140.
Yeah.
They make a note in here that they tell you that something like 120 is like the most it should go up to. But look at that, 163.3 degrees. That's crazy. And of course, you know what did the 62 miles an hour? That was the Inspire 1.
Right.
But if you go into these things and you go into one flight, you can check your batteries. So you can go right into there and check power. You can see how long the batteries are lasting, 27.53 minutes per battery. That's on the Mavic 2. And then it'll tell you the battery cells, which is what I was asking you about, Chris. If you saw any time deviations.
No, not really. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a tech guy. But I know to discharge my batteries and leave them discharged till I'm ready to use them again to a point. Yeah, I'll charge all 3 of them, boom, go fly again. I looked today, your DJI stuff, it tells you how far you've flown since you've had your craft. I'm up over, I guess it's in feet.
I don't know, is it?
Y'all ever look at that just to sync your flight data with the app, with your account, and it'll tell you how many feet you've flown, how high you've flown, how fast you've flown.
I've never seen this before.
It's in the Go app.
Air data?
Yeah, this is Air Data. You can get a free account.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about something else.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Chris. It's the flight logs on DJI's Go 4 app. This is now remember, you only have to upload the flights you want to, because you always have account limits. See, like the plane limit here is 3,000. So you keep your junk flights out of there, but you can get a free Air Data account, and it gives you, let's see, you can check out any flight you did. Let's just go to general, see. You can name it whatever you want to or not.
You look like you lost control there, mate. What happened?
You get to check out the sensors. It'll tell you anything that happened during the flight. That was the signal strength during the flight. And then it tells you the weather.
Okay. Let me ask a question, right? So Air Data is totally separate to DJI, is it?
Yes. It basically takes DJI's flight data, flight logs, and puts them in plain English for you.
Nice.
See, it tells you where the wind was coming from, and the max gusts was 21 miles an hour. That's an altitude profile. At what height was the wind the worst? Right. Where it was coming from, the KP index during the day.
Okay, so is this a paid thing?
They have free accounts. Now, with the free account, your maximum is 6 batteries. And that's why I had to go over to a paid account because I have too many batteries. Like you, Matt, you'd have to pick. You've got like 6 batteries for each drone, don't you?
I got 4 for the 2 and 6 for the 1 and 5 for the bloody Spark.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim.
Yes, sir.
Will it work with like the aftermarket batteries?
Yeah, it should.
Like I got that one Power Extra that I told you got really hot.
Because it's just taking it from the DJI flight log. So if it's a smart battery,
it is.
It'll report its temperature. That's an interesting point, Chris. Why don't you get that free account?
They do that.
And let us know, man. But it also gives you your you can only put the drones in that you want to. You don't have to put every drone in, right? It's just the stuff you want to keep track of. And then you can it'll tell you when your maintenance time is coming up for the drones and the batteries. See, like it tells you, and then it'll tell you what maintenance it wants you to do. Like what to do. I don't know what that is.
Is that your pump again?
No. Not me. But it tells you what, and see, click here to learn more about what that service includes. So it tells you after 20 charges or 200 minutes of airtime to bring down to, they recommend 8%. I don't know who that is. Then you got your completed services that you've done. See, this is the one I did the other day. I put all new propellers on it. I did the compass calibration and IMU calibration. And these are with the batteries that DJI sent me. Now, these are all the flights that are included in that maintenance plan. In other words, before I got to that maintenance point, these are all the flights.
What does your subscription to Air Data UAV cost you, Jim?
The pro account is $14.99 or something a month.
About $20 Australian.
The only problem with it is the Australian government has a very nasty habit of putting conditions on companies like that they have to disclose everything if the government asks for it. And I have no intention in giving CASA or our government a window into my soul.
I know, but the problem is DJI is taking this information anyway every time you start up a drone.
Perhaps so. I don't sync my DJI account. I never have.
Really?
Never. I'm still a level 1 pilot with 0, according to them.
Well, good for you, Ari.
Yeah, that's cool.
I am, I'm a staunch civil libertarian. Matt will tell you, I go a long way to stay within the rules. I haven't had a speeding ticket in 35 years, but that doesn't mean I'm going to throw my life open for the government.
That is so cool. But I wanted to know, actually, you know where this started from, Ari? The Inspire 1, when I was flying it in the cold, the batteries were going down to like 8 minutes or something like that. It was back in 2015. And, I considered myself blind, you can't see what's going on and all that stuff. And so I found out about this and, it tells you what the battery temperature is, how long it lasted, if there's any defect.
It's a great application, Jim, and I'm sorely tempted. If anything would tempt me to give up my privacy, I would do it, but I'm just not going there. And really, let's be honest, and I saw your comment there, Bob, anything with a third party worries me. There is no reason in the world why somebody could not write a piece of software to run locally on your own system, your own servers, where all of this data couldn't be kept private on your own machine. And but no, that don't work.
You're absolutely right, because let's look at one right here. It'll let you see here, you can download the KML information.
Yep.
Well, if you took your time, you can download it as a CSV and do it your damn. See right here. You can download it as a KML, a CSV, and anybody who doesn't know, a CSV is basically an Excel spreadsheet.
That's right. If they offered a similar app, if somebody offered a similar app for me to install here on my own system, even for quite a reasonable sum of money, I'd pay, a number of hundreds of dollars, $500 to be able to buy a piece of software that did that locally.
I understand. I really do.
The government, the way you're going with your drone ID bill, maybe this isn't so true anymore, but the US government is aware that their people are pretty staunch on their privacy concerns. Over here, look, just got to look at our constitution. It enshrines the right to freedom of religion. That's it. Probably can, but what do they say? Damn, he tried. Perhaps DJI do have the data anywhere, but let's put it this way. DJI are not going to give data to my government that they don't admit that they're collecting in the first place. Whereas if I willingly sync it, then they've got an excuse to give that to my government. If they're taking it surreptitiously, they're not going to admit to having it. Because unlike in the US, here in Australia, the military, the police, and everybody are all still using DJI equipment. So there's no way DJI are going to say to the federal government, oh, by the way, Australian government, we are secretly taking all the flight data from your police and your military, etc.
What's that look like?
That's it.
No, they got an airport right there.
You're going to what?
They got an airport right there, but it's a recreational airport.
Okay.
But you can sit down. This is, those highway shots I get? This is it right here, but it's not on Google Maps yet, where they're building that new extension road. $28 million to go from here to here.
And they still haven't finished it yet?
No idea.
Still not done. Oh, there's the airport. My bad, right there. It's a recreational airport, non-towered. Because I was flying here, and I think I told you, Matt. I had some guy, giving me grief. All right.
Yeah. I'm actually getting to the stage. I'm planning to get about 50 photocopies of my REPL, my license, and the local regs. And when people come up to me now, I'm going to keep 2 or 3 folded up in my pocket, just hand it to them, say, here, go over there and read that. I'm flying.
Yeah, exactly right.
Oh, yeah, your smartphone, that's so true.
I don't, yeah.
Your phone's GPS is always telling you where you are. Google Photos are always uploading your photos on you. I don't understand that.
You look at all the apps and all the permissions. You've got to get an app for a bloody. I downloaded one the other day because I had to use my old phone because my S7 shit itself, and I just downloaded a torch for it, and the amount of permissions that I had to give it just so I could have a torch,
your torch,
contacts, microphones, camera. What?
That's insane. For a flashlight.
Anybody who has a smart device or is online and has any notions of privacy is kidding themselves.
Yeah.
But I just work on the assumption that anything they're stealing from me, they're not going to admit to my government that they've got.
Right. If
I want my government to know something, I'll tell them.
But it is true. There's a guy, Kevin Finister, on Twitter. He put out years ago that DJI Go 4 actually makes like 24 internet connections when it can. If you're around a Wi-Fi or an internet and you connect to it, it's actually connected. It connects to Alibaba, of all things. I don't understand why, but because he showed all the things it was connecting to.
What about his 40 thieves? Does it connect to them too?
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, Peter. All right.
And that's why they probably call themselves Alibaba, Peter. They probably
yes, Peter.
Right.
Oh, look, mate.
Good on you, mate.
Watch it, Chris, or I'll bring my daughter in here, you know. If
Sorry,
she
Another Peter Carroll one-liner.
Sorry, Peter.
You know, if my daughter hears your accent, Chris, she's going to ask you to start doing, you know, Jeff Foxworthy quotes. I'll tell you what.
Well, you know, I told somebody the other night what politics was in Texas. You can tell her this if you want to. You know what politics means?
Well,
That's something you pull off a dog.
Yeah, many blood-sucking parasites.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Politics. Yeah, I like old Jeff. He's a good old boy.
Yeah, man.
Jeb.
Jeff
Actually,
Foxworthy.
Oh,
Many people like you, Chris, is great for Peter and Matt and I because it proves that those accents really exist outside of television dramas.
Oh, they do.
Mm.
So
you
it's-
might be a redneck if.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember those.
If you come home and your wife isn't there. I don't know.
There.
You might be a redneck if they holler "hold down" and your girlfriend hits the floor.
Lord.
You know, if you want a girlfriend, you go see your cousin. One of them kind of deals.
Yeah. I hate to tell you this, Chris, but you know, from all of those definitions, there's more rednecks in Australia than there is in Texas.
Oh, we're everywhere, man.
Your first date was your cousin.
Oh, my accent's tame. I met two old boys yesterday. I said, "Oh," I had to stop, stare at them to watch their mouth move to keep up with them.
I don't know why they give you guys such a bad time. I've never met anybody from the US I couldn't understand, but England, you know, they invented the language, and there's some of them that speak it so badly I can't understand them.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's weird in England because you can drive 20 minutes up the road and you'll have a totally different accent to what it is down the other side.
Then, are.
Yeah, yeah. When I was living in Chorley in Lancashire, I was over there for a bit, and what always got me is they you always say, "Oh, go hook up to the Tinternet."
Yeah.
And I'm the what? The Tinternet. Well, how do you spell that? INT. Well, where's the freaking T?
I tell you, Mike, it's a Tinternet. Shoot.
Gotta go down the road.
Can't you understand it?
Yeah, they always say down to pub. Going down to
Palm and Dick and Ted.
They had to have some pretty thick accents for you to be stunned, Chris.
Oh, both of them were brothers, and it was pretty enjoyable. I enjoyed it, but this one guy, he talked and my accent is horrible. I can't fix it. It's just what it's going to be. But man, this dude was, whoo! It's hard to follow him. But I stuck with him. But it was tough. I couldn't eat and listen at the same time. I had to watch him then eat.
I'll tell you something. I've never tried this with a Texan before, because we always have a bit of a laugh, and when I was in Canada, etc., and all that, we'd all try each other's accents, and it was always pretty funny. It was always good.
Right.
I've never heard you try to do an Australian accent.
While ago, good on you, mate. Probably about as close as I can get. Good on you, Mike.
That wasn't bad.
That's not bad at all.
I probably shouldn't tell you this because I did it once on Drone Hub and got requested every time forever afterwards. The Australian accent is simply a product of flies. You know, you talk with your teeth jammed hard together so the bleeding flies don't get in your bloody mouth.
Right.
And you're as Australian as I bloody will get.
That's it, yeah. And they call that the Aussie salute.
I think I seen
for you.
I didn't realize the Aussie salute, and I was watching. I think it was Osmodrome was back when the fires was really bad. He was swatting the living crap out of them flies. He was just. I said, "What in the hell are you doing, man?" He just kept on and on and on.
Yeah.
And then I read where the flies are just horrible.
We used to have an advertisement TV ad here for the most popular fly spray in the country, and the entire dialogue of the entire ad was "These flies." Everyone in Australia we could relate it, no problems.
I got to do a southern accent. Oh,
come on with it, brother. You've listened to me the last 30 minutes. You can pick something out of it.
Say that again.
So if you've listened to me for the last half hour, you can pick something out of it.
30 minutes, not half hour.
You've been listening to me for the last half hour.
Yeah. That ain't bad.
Well, thank you.
There you go. There you go.
The New York answer to that was no. I wasn't listening to you.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Bob Casey's got a good. He's got a good accent.
Who is?
I met Bob at Spin Up last fall there in Austin, and he's got a pretty good one. It was nice to get to talk to him and enjoy his voice.
He's right up there with Chris.
He's right there. Me and him, boom. He could speak her own language and understood everything.
It was blood brothers.
I saw Bob on the live stream a few days ago. He appeared on one.
Yep.
Forget who it was now, but
he ain't shaved his beard. I shaved mine off a little bit, but he's got a good-looking beard too.
Yeah.
He was on Tuesday with us, Peter.
The thing about Southern accents is they're easy on the ear. You can listen to them all day, like an Irish accent. It's a little bit melodic, a little bit musical. You can put up with it. Some accents.
They got a tongue roll, the Irish, the girl.
It depends on where you go. I mean, my dad's side of the family were Irish, and they're all passed away now, any that had an accent. But I'd go and stay with them when I was a kid, and I'd come home and I'd be talking like this. I'm after telling you. And my mother, she'd listen to me. She said, "Stop that." But, that's from the South, It's not like in the North where that bastard Ian Paisley lived, It's hard and nasal there.
Don't forget Tomas. Tomas got that good accent too.
He does.
Tom's got the nice one, the Southern one. Yeah.
He talking britchy clean off a young lady. With that kind of accent.
Oh, dude. I was smoking when I was in America, and cigarettes, and I went.
Okay, sure.
And I went across the border. And I stopped at a Flying J or Petro, whatever it was. Anyway, and I went up to the counter, and the guy says, "Can I help you?" And I said, "Oh yeah, can I have a pack of?"
Was it the Flying J truck stop?
What?
The Flying J truck stop.
What about it?
Was it?
Just say yes.
Just say yes, Matt.
Yeah, say yes.
Yes. Or a Petro. Or a TA.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Bloody big leprechaun, Tom.
Right, so get back to it. You were smoking a fag, and what happened?
I didn't smoke a fag, mate.
Get a punch in the mouth out here for that. Keep going, Matt.
They call them in Britain.
There's a lot of fags and truck stops. Anyway, so I went up there. I went up there and I said, "I'll just have a packet of Marlboro Gold, thanks." And she looked at me like I was an alien, right? And I said, and she goes, "Can you say that again?" And I said, "Yeah, can I have a packet of Marlboro Gold, please?" And she got the packet, and she looked, she goes, "Just say it again one more time for me." And the person behind me said the same thing. "Oh, they listened to him." Oh dear.
Now a better looking guy would have got women out of that.
He doesn't have to be better looking. Hasn't stopped him before.
That too.
But
Women, not men.
Jim, you need to understand that out here in Australia, you are never going to hear anybody say, "I was down the corner sucking on a fag today."
No?
No, you'll be run out of town, man.
That's only a British thing?
Yeah, definitely.
Unless you're in the valley.
Where did the term fag come from for cigarettes anyway?
Originally in medieval times, a woman in Britain in particular who lost their partner, they would gather firewood for the village, and in return for that, they'd get food, they'd be looked after, and the term for that woman was a faggot. And over a period of time, as the language progresses, that term then became used for the bundles of wood that they would gather. And of course, we know what that wood was used for, and we know what they used to do to gay people in the Middle Ages. So draw your own conclusions. I've heard several different tales, but that's the one that makes the most sense to me.
Works for me.
It's funny how phrases get construed over time.
That's like all those like Halloween and all that. They're all from really horrible events.
Yeah.
Yet we have a fun time on Halloween.
Well, the language it's a living language. Unless you're speaking something like Latin, it's going to change. Even since I was a kid, and I try and keep up with the modern parlance, and then different countries, and people always like to chuck off at America as having the least traditional English. The top one is calling autumn, the season autumn, fall. What they don't realize is that at the time that the founding fathers left Britain, autumn was called fall in Britain. The Americans have kept the traditional language, and they've changed in Britain.
Is that right? Find that hard to believe that Kenny learned something today.
It's never a bad day when you learn something, man.
He learned something.
I learned how to speak Southern.
You did a fine job.
What was that joke?
I always remember a trucker. I think I said this a couple of weeks ago. I always remember a trucker calling me up, and I was northbound up through Illinois, and he called me up, and he was a Southerner too, and I'll never forget it. And he was asking me, "Got a copy there in the northbound Challenger?" I said, "Yeah, mate, yeah," and he was telling me all about the road ahead and the Smoky Bears. What them Smoky Bears?
Bars.
Yeah. Watch them, that clear run, hammered down driver.
I've always been picked on because when I say yellow, I say yeller.
Yeller, yeah.
Like Old Yeller or Willow. We got a church, a community down here called Willow Springs, and I call it Willow Springs. The OW is silent. I make it sound Willer, and everybody rags on me about that. But till you go to church, and you're Willow Springs Church.
It's ER for you.
ER, yeah.
Yeah.
That's just because I taught. I have to, as I've gotten older, I've learned to slow down, and I can speak clearer.
That's funny. As I got older, slowing down came naturally.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I got on the road yesterday. Well, I was talking to them two old boys there at the dinner table, and we was talking, and I was watching them, and we was talking, and I got to talking so fast, I couldn't even remember what I said. So I got to slow down now.
What the hell is going on over there?
I had an Adrian moment.
Oh, no.
Moment, yeah.
What did he say? I got an egg in the morning?
Had an Adrian. Let me slow it down, Jim. Adrian moment.
Oh, you had an Adrian moment.
I had a lapse.
Yeah, let me slow this down. He had a join.
Hey, Mike.
Thank you, Ari.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh man, we've talked about cars, we've talked about drones, computers, and it's been a good evening, mate.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. It's yeah, and this was we were talking earlier in the chat. You know, it goes from one to the other, and there's never any gaps or anything. It's just blah blah blah. You just talk about shit mainly, but you know, every now and again, as I said in the past, you know, there's something good comes out of it, and someone learns something.
Peter's the quiet one. He's the dark horse.
He is.
I tell you what, I've heard two come straight from the man's mouth this afternoon. It's been wonderful.
Popcorn.
Bob's easily pleased by the looks of it.
Da, 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 da. Oh my God! Here's a
Hey,
gap.
do you care if I put Rodney's GoFundMe link in the chat there, Matt?
Of course, I don't.
No, even who put that in earlier? That's when you came on, Chris. I said we were talking about you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. The GoFundMe for Rodney.
Well, there it is.
Yeah, chuck it in there, mate. Chuck it in there.
Yeah, good for Rodney. Rodney's a good guy. He needs a shot of this.
Yeah.
Well, according to someone else we know who has had this surgery, he says he's going to feel like a new man.
He should. I mean,
See if we go. Have to see if we can find him one.
A new man?
Yeah.
He's going to feel like a new man. I feel like a pizza and a new man. Oh,
going back to those fags again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's unreal.
how Jim run Ari off?
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really, really pissed off with this bloody battery charging bullshit that you get with these Mavics or any of them.
That you got to watch that cord that comes out that charges the remote controller. I'm just telling you, I had one, and it would still charge the batteries from the regular end, but it stopped charging the remote controller. The tip was fine. There was nothing broken in the tip. It was apparently the cord, something inside the brick that you can't see. I don't know. It just will not charge the remote controller, but it will still charge the batteries.
So it was just the tip, mate.
And Rick Halper had, well, he tells me he had extra DJI credits, and he sent me a power brick when I was complaining about it. I turned around and I got one in the mail, and it was from Rick. And it really is that cord that goes into the brick that charges your remote controller. It for some reason it's not working.
No, it shits me, man. It absolutely shits me. I've already looked on eBay. They've got 6-channel charging hubs where you can do 4 batteries at once and a mobile phone. And I mean, I've got 2 5 chargers for my Mavic Pro. So I do all 6 batteries at once. And remote control and tablet or whatever I need to do. And within an hour and a half, everything is charged. Now I've had the
because if you put them all 4 batteries on DJI's charger, it'll charge one battery, and the next, then the next.
It's bullshit. It's still going. Now this has been going since 8 o'clock this morning, and I've still got a battery charging. For God's sake, what is it? 1 o'clock.
Which drone is that? The Mavic 2 or the Mavic?
2. The Mavic I haven't got an issue with. I charge 6 at a time simultaneously.
That's a bit slow, man. I can generally charge 3 in 2 hours.
No.
It depends what your percentage is, though, mate.
I don't run them down never below 25, or rarely anyway.
Yeah.
So you're starting with between 25 and 40%.
Yeah, I had a couple here at about 16, 17 because I just hovered it in my lounge just to take it down a little bit and just kept it there. And then when I got down to, I think it was like 3.65 or something, I landed it, and that was yesterday. And I'm charging.
I'm thinking of building a couple of charge stations this year. I stick with the standard DJI ones because the batteries can be a bit touchy, and I want to get the maximum battery life out of it. You know, like there are certain people, prominent YouTubers who, I'm not going to mention any names, but they say, oh yeah, you know, my battery's got 100 charges on it or 150 charges on it. It's starting to get a bit unreliable. Well, you're not looking after your batteries. You know, I've got a few professional operators here who get 500 charges plus, and they're still getting over 80% capacity and no weird discharging patterns out of them. So I'm thinking of getting all of the specs in and actually building my own charge station this year, because I know there are fast chargers and multi-chargers out there, but they come from, you know, Hunan province or whatever, probably come out of the same laboratory that the coronavirus did. I'd rather build my own.
See, I'm not real fast. Anyone who says, you know, fast charge and all that, that's not a selling point for me, because I don't believe that you should slam a battery with volts to get this thing up there.
I just want to do more than one at a time.
That's right, mate. Yeah, it's it does my head in, mate.
The problem is, Jim. Sorry, Matt.
With the Spark, I can't do this at the moment with the Mavic batteries because the amp draw is too much for a cigarette lighter. With my Spark, I have a 3. Actually, it's a 6 bank, sorry, but I can do 3 batteries at once. So I can plug all 3 batteries in, chuck it into an inverter, which runs off my cigarette lighter, and I charge all my batteries as I'm driving. So as I've taken footage and all that sort of stuff, I'm off to my next destination, and I'm charging these batteries in the back. Beautiful. By the time I get there, do my stuff, I've got all these new fresh batteries.
You touched on it there, Matt, the problem with building your own, you know, the current draw. And by the way, I told my girls there might be some Spark batteries coming up soon. You know, you go to build one. I did have a tentative look at building a charger for the Phantom 4 a while back, and if you want to do 3 or 4 at a time, you're going to need 150 watts or more input side. And by the time I spec'd out all the parts, it was cheaper to buy 2 DJI original chargers than it was to build one. If you're building 1,000 of them, you could probably get the cost down, but building 1 or 2, they're damn expensive.
Yeah, I actually was using an inverter, and like an idiot, I don't know what was running through my head. I had shut the car off.
And the voltage dropped.
And I killed the alternator, because the alternator, now the regulator is built into the alternator these days. They're not 2 separate items anymore. So I burnt out the regulator in the alternator, $100 just to buy that. And I replaced it myself. But lesson learned, you know, don't be an idiot. You know, hey, I just stopped where I was at, and I shut the car off. Well, shit, you know.
Yeah, I got a colleague out here who does. I don't know if he still does. I went and did it with him several times. He surveys a number of solar farms, and from here in Brisbane, he drives out to Oakey, and then up to Bundaberg, and then back to Maryborough, and back to Brisbane all in one day. Which it doesn't mean anything to you guys, but that's 500 or 600 kilometres run in one day, and charges up the battery before we leave home, the batteries, and then got multiple inverters in the car, and then recharges batteries on the drive to the next place. He's gone through about 3 or 4 inverters. They just do not handle the duty cycle. They're okay for once in a while, but you don't use them continuously.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, unless you want to spend a lot of money on a really good inverter.
I'm still trying to find the stupid car charger that came with the Flymore kit. I don't know where the hell I put it.
Well, I got 2 Flymore kits, one for the Mavic 2 Zoom and one for the Mavic 2 Pro, so I've got 2 car chargers. And I have used them both simultaneously. I will use the car charger. I'm just not real keen on using the desktop charger on an inverter.
Yeah. That's what did I do? I think it was... I think it was an Inspire battery that I had plugged into the inverter at the time, which is what, 5,700 milliamps or watt hours or whatever the hell it is. And that's what did it to me.
I sort of feel that if I'm charging my DJI battery on a DJI charger and things go awry, I know who I'm going to talk to.
Yeah. Well, what I like is, like Chris talked about, Power Extra. You can buy for the P4, you can buy knockoff batteries. And even I've bought batteries for the original Osmo and Osmo Pro that I have from Power Extra too. Take care, Kenny. Thanks for coming, man. And why won't they release them for the other drones?
Good question. What is the price like for the aftermarket ones compared to the genuines?
Oh, cheap.
Half price.
Because I'd like to get a few more for my Phantoms, but over here, a Phantom 4 battery is near enough to $300.
What are they here, Chris?
170 here for a Phantom 4 battery, if you can find one. They still, and the thing about it, what's funny is you can go to Amazon and find them, and you can still buy them off DJI's website. But the stores that was carrying the Phantom stuff, they've quit carrying anything for Phantoms. You have to order it all online now.
Just be glad that you don't live in Australia, because
look for one of these online.
Yeah, TP47.
$400 and up, because DJI stopped making them.
I got two middle of last year for 300 Australian each. They were genuine ones. They sold them out. But Matt will tell you, we call it the Australia tax. If you get the price of anything in the US and convert the exchange rate, it's still 30% below what they sell it for out here. You explain it. I can't figure it out.
No, you're right, Bob. The prices are ridiculous. It's a battery.
You know, go and buy it
for 2 hours.
When you can buy a standard 3, 4, 5 cell battery with balanced lead for a radio controlled aircraft at 1/3 of the price, and you can't tell me that the internal management circuitry in the DJI batteries is worth twice as much as the cells. But hey,
there's a new product I saw out called Batmon, BATMON. We talked about that, Ari, already. So, there's no secret to the secret sauce, is what I'm getting at with these batteries. Chris, basically you can take FPV batteries, put them together and make them a smart battery with this new product. And, it's just a board. It's just a circuit board.
Yeah, Amazon's got them. Or you can get 2 of them for $155 for the Phantom series.
And then we got Amazon in Australia early last year, early 2019, late 2018, I don't know. And everyone went, yay, we're going to be able to get the same that they can get in the States. No, they don't stock the same product lines. And then when you try and buy some items from Amazon US, they go, oh, no, see our Australian operation. We don't ship to Australia now.
It's funny, but you can get stuff from China, but you can't get it from Australia to the US. What's the problem? It used to be the old joke in America when someone said it's on a slow boat to China. You remember that, Chris?
Yep.
When we were growing up as kids,
slow boat China.
Forever to get there, it was on a slow boat to China.
Yeah, I don't know, mate. I think that they just know that they've got us over a barrel.
Yep. They don't want you, I guess, flying these Inspires. I mean, I just bought 6 new ones because I was a dumbass and ruined my other 6. But they're out there, and you can even take the M600 batteries, take the top off, and replace it with the TB48, 47 batteries, and make your own. So there's a way to beat them at the game, but you're still paying the $200 for those DJI batteries. At least I think they're 200. And then when you look on, I think eBay I looked on, man, people were charging like triple the price. A $200 battery was going for like 400 and up. And I mean up.
They did away with the P4 series there for about a year.
Yep.
It was crazy high. And the batteries have never come down. They've always, for a DJI battery, they're always around 170, 180 a piece.
Can I just interrupt here?
Yes, sir.
Didn't it do 199?
I said I was interrupting, Jim, not you.
Yeah, but that meant nothing to us.
Yeah.
That's just you.
Yeah, mate. Would love to. I need either on Facebook or an email. I need to send you a link. So up to you. What you want to do is join me on Facebook or put your email in the chat and just delete it. It's up to you, mate.
Let's see, Mikey's.
There we go. Still charging. Piss off.
Yes, Bob, they gouge us big time.
Sorry?
Bob Casey in the chat said, they're gouging the Aussies. Yeah, they're gouging us.
No, I don't understand that.
Actually, what I'll do.
All right, Mike Roche, I have sent you the link. If you'd like to pop in.
Oh, you've got his, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. No worries.
You know what? Chris Hope, I was looking for your email the other day, man, and I couldn't find it. So let me pop my email in the chat so you can copy it down.
I got your email, Jim.
Oh, that's right.
I emailed you back.
That's right. That's right.
I didn't get a chance to get on your show last Sunday evening or Monday.
Tuesday night at 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
155 for a DJI a P4P battery.
Yes, that's about where they've been since about 160. Yeah, 155, 160.
And that's for years now, right? I mean, that P4P.
Ever since I started flying a Ford, the spare batteries have always been like it.
Bob
They don't go, like you said, they don't go down.
The batteries don't. And that I'm sure that's the same way. I don't look at the Mavic series, but I'm sure that's the same way.
Okay, Bob Casey.
Love to have Bob in there. That'd be good. Absolutely.
Yeah, Bob's a lot of fun. Great guy.
One thing we can buy cheaper here in Australia a lot cheaper than the US is the Australian-made Rode microphones and their equipment. They're a lot cheaper than they are in America.
Well, I just did a conversion on the exchange rate right now, and $155 should be with exchange $206.15 Australian. Yet their stinging is $280.
Yeah.
There you go. Ripped off, mate.
Yeah.
Just did 2 hours with Artco. Hoi.
Oh, I didn't know he was on.
Yeah, he was on earlier. So was Spike was on too earlier.
This Sunday thing it's for Australia. Sunday, Saturday for America is pretty busy with lives, and I think the normal slot, which we'll be going back to next week, is a lot better for not overlapping.
And there was some guy named Rodney Bell jumped in too and stole a lot of the people.
We'll let him off this time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just this time.
James Boyd. What's James?
Yeah, no, that's Bob's email, and Bob's now got your email.
Okay, cool, man. Cool.
Wow, Mike Resch just did 2 hours with Art. You didn't have to listen to his jokes for that long, did you?
He's gone back on the road. He's gone back on the road. Did you see that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
I've got Art on a promise. If I ever make it to Australia, we're going to go on stage and do a tour. We're going to call it the Equal Opportunity Offenders Tour.
Yeah.
I haven't heard his jokes. Is he any good?
Some of them, like all comedians, some are really great. Others make you groan.
Yeah. Crickets.
Oh, that's Bob Casey. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's Mike. Okay.
Jim, anybody who's got the guts to stand up on a stage in front of a live audience and tell jokes, I'd take them into combat.
You talk about rejection, right? Someone who can take rejection.
I'm just going to talk to
rough
Adrian
job,
about that.
man. And then I think one time he was actually talking about it, and he was talking about he followed someone who was really good, and it was like, oh, how the hell do you follow that? You know.
I watched some of his stuff, from 20, 30 years ago, and I heard a joke there that I'd heard in recent years. I thought it was new, but of course, as that you do, he mercilessly lampooned his own disabilities and then told everyone they were going to hell for laughing at a disabled guy.
He does that to himself as well. It's hilarious. He don't hold back on his own self.
No,
you're right. Mike Roach is right. He's pretty quick witted.
Mike Roach, did you check your email? I sent you the link if you want to come on.
Al Diaz, thank you, buddy. I just saw those. I've typed P4 batteries in Amazon many times, but never seen that brand ever.
I never heard of it either.
No, and it looks just like a Phantom 4 battery. Just like it.
Wow. What's Bob putting up with the rug? To comment on the
till what time? Midnight today?
No, March 2nd.
March 2nd, Tuesday.
Because I have yet to get mine, and I have to grab some.
Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it, buddy.
I've sent that link, Mike. Got to get Bob on Monday too.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Brother Bob Casey. A bit late for Mike. Man, it's just 10:20, Mike.
I just thought you asked me to send you a link. Okay.
I like old Mike Roach.
All right. Well,
he reminds me of a linebacker.
Is Bob? You want to come on, Bob? Bob.
Organized confusion. Hello, my man.
Organized confusion. Good to see you again, man. Bob Casey. Okay.
Peter done dropped that. Just me and you, man.
Good. There'll be some decent conversation. I've just sent Bob a link, so he might be able to pop on. Catch you later.
I heard that.
Well, Peter can hear.
I just thought I'd leave you by yourself.
Back again.
Excuse me there. That's rude.
What time is it over there, Chris?
9:20.
Yeah, Bob can't come on either.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think no one likes me. Yeah. Come on, Pete. Hit me one. Hit me.
Bob Casey says, not now, Matt, but I hope to have the invitation open for a later date.
No worries, mate.
Only get one choice, one chance, Bob.
That's right, mate. You got it now, mate. If you don't take it, see you later.
I was going to ask Rick, what'd you fix for supper tonight, Rick Albert? I guarantee it was good.
I was going to get Rick on too. I asked him earlier, but I didn't see an answer in the chat. If Rick wanted to pop on too, we haven't seen Rick for a while.
I was going to ask you a question anyway, Matt. Well, there's a bit of a lull in proceedings.
Mm-hmm.
On you use that Rode microphone on your computer, don't you?
Yeah.
Is that just connected directly into Windows 10?
Yeah.
You don't use any processing software or anything like that?
No, it's all just USB straight in the back.
Yeah, right in the USB.
Yeah.
Don't use any.
No, because it sounds really good. So I was just
It's that microphone there.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
But always remember, Pete, you got to have a nice voice, mate. I don't know about.
I realise that's half of it. Yeah, I know that's half the problem.
It's just 2/3, not quite a half.
There's that only so much a microphone can do.
That's right, mate. You can run those externals, you get compressors on them and all sorts of shit. Now I don't know what Bell uses and I don't know what Lloyd uses, but their microphones are sensational. I've got a feeling they run theirs externally through compressors and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, no, because I've been sort of doing a little bit of research on that just recently, just out of matter of interest.
Mel's got that. I've got that radio voice to go with it.
Yeah.
You can get software, audio effects, audio compressors, and so forth for microphones, Matt.
Like the digital, the DACs, the digital audio converters.
I used to use one. I just haven't bothered installing it this time around on this PC. I'll go and have a look at my software. You can actually download presets for it for various microphones and just install it rather than tweak with your settings for your own.
Yeah, because the reason I was inquiring is because I've got an Audio Technica AC 2020 USB mic that are running at the moment, but read a lot of reports that this mic doesn't work well on Windows 10, and even the Audio Technica website sort of doesn't list it as being compatible with Windows 10. And as I'm thinking of upgrading the computer soon, I was just sort of looking at possible alternatives in case it doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
What computer are you running now, mate?
Sorry?
It's a Windows computer you're running now. What do you got?
Yeah, Windows 7.
7, okay.
Yeah, 2012 vintage.
Well, you would think.
At least we didn't say Windows 3.1.
Okay, look for an app called Voicemeeter with 2 E's, VOICEMEETER. That one allows you to process your Yeti and Logitech and Rode and various live.
What was that again, Harry?
Voicemeeter with 2 E's, MEETER, Voicemeeter. It's a bit of a fiddle to install. You've got to install it and a virtual cable add-on and this, that, and the other, but it works.
Yeah.
To mix and manage audio sources from any audio device and appliances for use are highly recommended for low users. Okay.
What did I look up? I put in voice meters. It says phonic faces.
Hang on a sec. I'll look it up.
Oh, it says, did you mean voice meter? MEETER.
That's the one. VB Audio Voicemeeter.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you don't spell it right,
Can be a problem.
And what is Voicemeeter used for? Is an audio mixer application endowed with virtual audio device used as virtual input-output to mix and manage any audio sources from or to any audio device application. For the first use, it's highly recommended to follow the user manual step by step, especially step 0 of the documentation.
That's Jim out. You never looked at the menus.
Listen to that voice. Jim should be doing television sales. Batteries sold separately.
Call now to say for the next 20 minutes.
But wait, there's still more.
Shipping and handling is extra.
You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Are you tired of the constant drip, drip, drip of gonorrhea?
Do you get that burning sensation when you take a pee?
Hey. I'm allergic to penicillin.
What? I'm just looking.
How big is that? How big is that manual? Since it tells you to read that and go step by step.
Oh God, I never read those things, Jim. I'm Australian. I piss with it till it breaks. Yeah, Bob. I persevered with ADSL here until late last year, and now I've got what we call the NBN, which is sort of fiber to the local node and then coaxial cable from there. And I just don't know myself. I got real internet finally.
Yeah. What are your speeds with MBN?
Well, hang on. I'll do a test and pop it up on the screen.
Because you're better than ever.
Oh yeah,
How it used to be.
Oh, hello.
There's Mikey.
There.
Hi, Mike.
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
good to see you, buddy.
Who, my man?
Hey, mate. Yeah,
Hi, Mike.
I've been like, hey, Matt. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too, mate.
You
Good
know,
to meet
I've-
you too.
I know all these other Aussie guys,
Yeah.
so I just thought I'd pop in for a minute. I'm going to bed in a few minutes. It's almost 10:30 here, but I'd love to be on another time. You know,
Oh,
I
absolutely.
enjoy your channel. You know. So,
Oh, I'd love to pop in, mate. Have a good chat with you. Yeah, I've been getting a couple of different people on and all that, and it's really good to meet up with people who've been in the chat for so bloody long, and now finally putting a face to the text. you know,
right. Yeah.
It's good, man. Good on you. Good on you. What do you do, mate? What have you got? You looks like you in the background there. Is that a Pro 2?
Yeah, that's the Mavic Pro 2 back there.
Yeah,
and I've got a Mavic Air as well.
Yeah,
and I do have the smart controller. I know the controller talk was big tonight. I got the smart controller with the screen, and I absolutely, for my purposes, I'm quadriplegic. I use a wheelchair and have limited finger use, so I use the stylus for the touch screen, and joysticks are not that hard for me to use, so I'm a pretty good pilot. And
you tried the Fluidity too, didn't you, Mike?
Pardon?
You tried the FT Aviator?
No, they never. They were that the astronaut guy there was talking about sending me one, but all of a sudden he just said, "Just buy one."
Oh,
no thanks. That wouldn't have been for me anyway.
That's nice of you.
Yeah, the way it works, you need some finger movement to be able to use that thing, so that wouldn't work for me. So but I'm happy with what I have, either regular controller or the smart controller. But you do have to watch that socket on the smart controller. A lot of people have broken the inside pins by thinking it's a USB-C when it's a micro USB.
Yeah.
It's got that little black piece of plastic running along the bottom, and you will crush it if you put the thing in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got mine. I actually put some white marker on one side of the connector so I know which way to put it in.
That's exactly what I've done. I made sure I got the thing marked. Yeah.
If you look on the plug itself, it should have that. It should have a marking on it.
These silver markers you can't beat them.
Right.
Put a couple of dots on your batteries so you know what numbers your batteries are and all that. Just a silver marker that you can actually see on the black.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, I just wanted to pop in and introduce myself, say hi. Hello, Ari, Peter. Good to see you guys. Happy Sunday. And Chris, good to see you, brother.
You too, Mike. It's always good to see you, my man.
And I'm much obliged for you having me in.
Yeah.
There you go.
Much obliged.
Mike is just too polite.
Chris is the only guy outside of a Western movie that I've ever heard that from.
Yeah.
Use it quite a bit.
He's got to get his hat going. When he does that.
Anyway, I'm going to head out, man, but I'll catch you next week, maybe.
Yeah. Thanks,
Okay.
mate.
See you then, Mikey.
All right.
Take
Have a
care,
good
Mike.
one.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, Mike.
Oh, good on him.
Mike says he uses a paint pen, and a lot of people use nail polish.
Yep. Good old nail polish.
If you want something that won't come off, you can use nail polish.
I use little.
I was out of nail polish. I had to use the white marker pen.
Yeah. You paint your nails.
You run out of the ruby red. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, definitely ruby red there.
I just noticed your new camera, Peter.
Not very observant tonight.
I know. I know. That's one of those ones you pop in the bush with a hidden camera so you can get close-up wildlife stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, the bird decoy one, yeah.
No lens. See, where's Ron when you need him?
Yeah. That bird actually came from Canada. That one is.
You stole the bird?
No, someone sent it to me.
I'm not buying that.
In a box did it have holes in the top of the box?
That's the truth.
Like a yellow blue jay.
Yeah, some sort of Canadian bird. I forget what it's called.
He's all acrylics. Give me a second.
So this camera I'm using is the Logitech Brio. And I was at Best Buy today because I was buying a DisplayPort adapter. They don't even sell it under the Brio name anymore. And I can tell why, because look at how white I am. And you can't do anything about that. And I don't have any lights on.
But your hair and your mustache is dark.
Yep. But
Spain.
they now call it, they have a 4K Pro webcam from Logitech. You know what I'm talking about, right? It was always called the Brio. Now it's not. Either that or they've done something, because there's no drivers to fix this.
4K is all well and good as long as you got the bandwidth to make use of it.
Well, I've got it at 1080, and we're shooting out here at 720. So I don't know what the heck the problem is. I mean, there's an app that if I touch it for the white balance, it just goes. I mean, look how bad it gets.
Yeah.
They start tanning a little bit, Jim.
Right?
That's better.
Got that Florida sun. They all say it's better than what everybody else has got. So.
This is my winter tan.
I just leave all my settings on the camera and stand, and then I just adjust the white balance with the lights.
I thought you had a camera.
What you see is what you get with me, fellas. I got a Logitech HD 1080.
That's the one we have in the house, the C, what is it, 25 or something like that? C525, whatever they call it.
Take it off. I bought it from Office Depot, had it on their clearance rack for $20, so I figured that's cheap enough.
Welcome to Aussie Alchemist.
All I know is it's better than the webcam that's on this computer. Boy, is that a piece of junk.
And Aussie Alchemist is a metal detectorist. Just checking out his channel.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm about to sell mine because the doctors won't let me go anymore.
Yeah.
I just don't tell them I fly drones.
Ari, so is your NBN, is that the fibers to the node one?
To the pillar box and cable, HFC. Yeah. I just did a test before. It's down a bit because I'm streaming, but if I'm just sitting on a dead connection, not doing anything else, I get about 94 megabits down and 40 up.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Because I'm on fiber to the node where the fiber just goes to the box down the road there about half a kilometre, and then I'm on the existing copper from then on.
Yeah. Copper is.
Yeah. What did
I get about 34 down and about 13 or so up.
Are you on the maximum plan?
No. But that's my providers told me that's a sort of maximum sort of speed that the line will accommodate. So there isn't any point paying for a higher price one.
No, that's right. Yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, Telstra this week announced that they're no longer going to offer the highest speed plan for people who are on copper.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. So. Anyway, the speed I get's quite sort of adequate for what I use it for. So.
Oh, that's a good idea, Tomas. Tomas leaves his cable in the side of the remote controller because you know how short the cable is on that Mavic 2 charger? And then Rick, what is Rick saying? He broke his, and they charged him $75. Is that for the charger, Rick? Or the remote?
Got to go say good day there, Aussie Alchemist.
Everything work out all right, Matt.
First time he's popped in. Beautiful. Sorry.
Calling on all to pull down their flags. We are owned by the IMF. Oh, International Monetary Fund.
Wow. Freedom's Day in Australia. What's this?
I just read it to you.
A cash ban law. What? I knew they do that at airports. My mother went to pay for a couple of pies and a sandwich with cash, and they wouldn't take it. Only pay with card.
What?
Yeah, dude. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. And that was, bloody July last year.
Holy cow.
Yeah, man.
Is that what we're coming to?
Yeah.
Get rid of paper money?
I didn't think you could refuse cash.
It says legal tender on it.
$10,000 cash transitions will be illegal 2 years in.
10,000. Yeah.
Oh my God.
They're tracked here. You make a $10,000 transaction in the U.S., it's tracked.
They're gonna see where you got it at
because of the drug money, the drug trade. We got rid of the $1,000 bills because of the drug trade in the 80s, the coke.
Yeah, we never had $1,000.
So that's over 10,000 K or 10,000 cash transactions, is it?
Yeah.
Only so.
Yeah.
So I can't pay you this week, Peter.
I'll take a check or put a card.
I know.
Oh, Bob's he's got fiber optics on both sides of him, a quarter mile away, and he can't, 250 people in this community, but I can't get the fiber.
I'll do that. I'll check that out.
A $10,000 cash transaction will be illegal. 2 years in prison?
Yep.
Yeah.
The government doesn't want you to spend your money untracked because it all belongs to them. Yeah, what Tom was talking about, he's got one of those adapters. I've seen them there. They have a magnetic connection between the end of the cable and the plug that goes into the socket. So he leaves the little plug in the adapter, and the cable just attaches to it magnetically.
Okay.
Yeah, you've seen a few of them now.
I haven't seen that. I'm unfamiliar with that product.
Yeah, it's good. You just pop your sticks onto it and charges everything up, and here we go.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why I missed it.
Rick's having you, mate. He's going to catch up, son. Catch up, son. Rick, I haven't seen
Caught up on the videos from 5 years ago yet. He's still working up to it.
Is Rick able to come on? I still haven't got an answer. I don't think. I must have missed it or whatever. But if you want to come on, Rick, let me know. Thanks.
Replace the plug. Okay. Wow, $75 to replace the plug?
Yeah, shit.
The socket, I think the socket in the charger, in the controller, excuse me.
Yeah. Because, see,
incredible.
Rick, he sent me a new charger, but I had checked and my tip was not broken. There was actually something wrong with my actual charger, which I still have because it charges the batteries just fine, just not the controller.
Oh, this keyboard sucks.
Bob, you don't want to live in Australia. The Australian government has this turn of mind that says that they can protect us from everything if we just let them pass enough laws. Out here, they can try you for the same trial, for the same offence as many times as they want. They can convict you for murder without any physical evidence or a body.
Oh, they can do that here too.
Yeah. Do not have even you only have an implied right to free speech. You don't have a constitutionally enshrined one. Don't even get me started.
We've got a bunch of documentaries going on Netflix and that, where you're watching people getting convicted life without parole for murder purely on circumstantial evidence. And then 30 years later, they're getting out of prison because DNA proved that they never did it. But there's no such thing as a jury of your peers. You know, the only people who go to jury duty are the ones who didn't throw the notice in the garbage, you know? So you're not getting a jury of your peers who are fair and all that. They just want to get the hell out of that jury room already.
Well, the last time I checked in the US, obviously we did away with the capital punishment in the early 1970s. But the last time I checked in the US, since the introduction of DNA science, they've exonerated over 600 people on death row in the various states. So, it just goes to show the legal process does not always get it right. And you can be tried by a jury of your peers, but it doesn't mean you're not going to get 12 bigoted or stupid people.
Exactly. That's my point. But
we used to laugh about it, but when somebody says, "Trust me, I'm from the government now," I get a cold shiver down my spine.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That originated in the US, that one. We're here from the government. We're here to help. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So I'm just sending.
Do you have his email?
Oh, look, yeah, mate.
Okay.
It's you don't trust them with anything. It's all lies. Everything's lies. It's just you just got to live by yourself, and it flows on all the bullshit around you, and the people who get sucked in by their fucking bullshit,
But it's scary. There was this one place, Dumas, Oklahoma, by Lloyd, the grumpy blogger. In this place, this guy was convicted of murder, and there was no body, there was no, and all he did, they had him on a gas station video that he drove by. That was it. But they had him for 12 hours straight of interrogations, and they only turned the video recorder on at the 11 and a half hours later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They had the guy thinking he did something. It's so bad, man, because not everybody is as smart as you, okay? These people turned around and say, well, I must have did it then. Fuck it. Get me out of here. Yeah. It's called a confession.
And don't come here, Bob, if you want to own a firearm. Okay, I'm Special Projects retired. I'm a firearms instructor, a range officer qualified. I was nationally ranked with long arms and pistols. I do not own a firearm anymore. It's too damn hard. Or for hard, insert impossible. No pump action, no lever action, no semi-automatic, bolt action, limited magazine capacity. And if you've got a handgun, even just if you're one of the privileged few, you've got to have a dispensation to have more than a 9mm caliber. Because don't you know, a 45 is more dangerous than 9mm just because it's bigger. Yeah, this is the problem. We've got, like you've got with the drones in the US with the ID bill. You've got bureaucrats who've never flown a drone in their life. They don't know anything about it. Drafting laws.
You are right.
And when they pass this, they are banning. The words are in the document.
Yes.
They're actually banning ADS-B. The very thing they use for aircraft, they're banning for drones.
And I read some of it last night, and the part that really made me laugh was the prescribed areas to fly drones without the technology. And they said in as many words, we expect with attrition that the number of these drones will decrease over the years until we don't need these areas anymore.
Yep.
Wake up, America.
Enough people to give up and just go away.
If you get it there, we're screwed. We'll get it here.
Unreal, eh? Unreal.
Well, yeah, Aussie Alchemist, I don't know your name. I've got 5 or 6 detectors, mine lab stuff. Up here in Queensland, the gold field is about the size of a bedroom up at Gympie. It's getting harder and harder to use them as well.
You're not allowed to use a metal detector?
It's not that we're not allowed. It's like the drone laws. They don't sort of come out and say, that's it, you can't use the sub 400-foot airspace anymore. They just introduce so many conditions and regulations as to make it practically impossible. But then they say, oh, but we didn't stop you.
Yeah.
What harm is a metal detector doing?
We might find something that the government wants, I suppose.
Oh, okay. Holy cow.
Really?
That's insane.
I fear that you're right, Al, but I will point out that we always say it can't happen here. Well, tell that to the French or whatever. A good revolution, hang a couple of dozen prominent politicians and lawmakers from light posts, and you'd be amazed what legislative changes can be enacted that way.
Yeah, exactly right.
Now I sound like a radical. You have a bad government when a basically conservative person sounds like a radical.
Yeah.
Al, as far as remote ID is going to happen, yeah, probably. Okay. But this thing, as it stands now, is an open-ended document. Would you write a check? Would you sign a check and just hand it to somebody and let them fill in the number? That's what this document is. It's allowing for future technology for the noose to tighten even further. It's not bad enough that you're going to be paying to go fly in the sky, but now you've got to buy a new device that has an internet connection. I don't fly with this damn phone. I can't see the screen. So now I got to go pay $1,000 for an iPad that has cellular and and then buy a new cell plan that is constantly connected.
Well, I'll give you 2 words, guys. Hacked firmware.
Yeah, well, they're not going to. Are they going to make them? They talk about cybersecurity in the document, but it's talk. That's all it is talk. They're not saying we're going to issue digital certificates with encryption on them. They don't say that.
Well,
you can spoof anybody.
I noticed the other day that only 2 days ago, they were screaming and yelling because they've added 2 new members to the Drone Advisory Committee in the United States. And, they're both members of the industry lobby who's it's in their interests to see recreational drone pilots restricted or eliminated. Apparently you guys have no representation for your recreational pilots on the advisory committee.
Well, that Drone Advisory Committee has been around since 2014, and they've had 4 IPP sites: Nevada, New York. I don't even remember where the other 2 are. And the idea that this is all for safety. You're talking about the 1 or 2 bad actors, the assholes who fly a drone over a prison and drop drugs into it, the guys who, fly into buildings and all that. The tiny little incidents that 99.9% of us don't do, but we're going to pay for it.
Tell me, Jim, is there any figures on how many drones there are in the United States?
No. They will not tell you how many are flying.
Well, have a ballpark figure. Do you think it'll be below 1 million, over 1 million, less than 2 million?
Well, I don't know. How many does Intel own to put on their shows?
Well, let's give it out of the ballpark figure and say there's 5 million drones in the US. Last count, there was 272 million vehicles in the US. So we have to have a license to drive a vehicle because they're potentially dangerous. We have to have a license for drones because they're potentially dangerous. We then have to have registration so that we can fund them watching us for cars. And now we've got to fund them with registration for our drones so that they can watch us. Last year, there were 34,000 deaths in the United States from vehicular accidents. Oh, well, it makes sense. Now, let me see the figures. Multi-rotor drone deaths worldwide are, let me see, last year and every year, 0.0 deaths. Yep, it's really justifiable what they want to do, isn't it?
Safety. That goes through all industries, though, mate. They put the
Rick has sent you a link in Messenger, Matt.
Sorry?
Rick has sent you a link in Messenger, I believe.
No, I sent Rick one.
Oh, okay, my mistake. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I sent that a while ago, Rick. Maybe he hasn't got Facebook open, Messenger. She's all there, mate.
Guys, I'm going to cut out.
Righto, Chris.
Okay.
Thanks for popping in, man. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Y'all have a good rest of the day.
You enjoy the rest of your day, too.
It's fixing to be with the eyes shut.
Y'all come back.
Y'all come back, fellas. Take care, guys. Good to see y'all.
Take it easy, Chris. Lovely chatting with you.
Night, Chris.
Good night.
Bye-bye. That's a hard accent, man.
It's easy, man.
Got my debt to for debt do. Oh, God damn it. Yeah.
And Bob Casey's going. Good night, my friend. Thanks for dropping in. I'm probably going to miss all of you next Saturday. I'll be taking my dad out as usual. It's usually. Ugh. So you'll be free of me. Go and cheer, Matt.
I've still got to put up with the Zavo, though. All my batteries are done, dude. What do you reckon, Warralong?
Yeah, I haven't been out there personally, so I'm in for it.
Okay. Yeah. It's nice out there, man. It's a bit taller now. Maybe the dam might even be... No, probably not. They won't be overflowing. There's been a lot of rain out that way, though. But who knows? There might be some action there. But a beautiful, beautiful place. You know, there's lots of contours and stuff. And I have no issues with popping my Mavic Pro out there. But I'll have
look at it now.
I'm just going to hover it next to my car today, I think. Yeah, man.
Wyaralong is currently at 100% capacity, but the dam is not spilling.
Maybe we should stand on the edge there and do a pee in it.
Little Narang, Leslie Harrison, Manchester and McDonald, Gold Creek, Ewan Maddock and Inogra are all spilling, along with Cedar Pocket.
See you later, Bob. See you later, Bob.
Thanks, Bob.
We'll get you on, mate. We'll get you on when you get some free time, mate. Awesome stuff.
Bye, Bob.
I don't know if you've looked at that little black piece of plastic tang, I'm going to call it, Matt, in your Mavic 2 remote controller. But you really want to be careful of that.
Of what one? I'm sorry?
When you're putting the charger cord in, there's that little black plastic tang in there, and you got to be careful of that baby.
Okay.
A lot of people have broken that tang off by putting the cord in either too hard or the wrong way. I saw a guy do a video. He was using a micro? Is it a micro USB cord?
Yeah, it is.
He's using a micro USB cord to charge his remote controller.
Yeah.
His tang off.
But the DJI one is a micro USB standard. They are interchangeable. It's a slightly different. I use a micro USB all the time. As long as you're careful, it's okay. Essentially, the orientation is if you put the controller on the desk flat, as long as you put the micro USB in upside down with the narrow side upwards, fine.
Okay, Rick.
Rick, I sent it to you in email.
Yeah. This is Rick's. I sent him on the chat. I've sent it in
Messenger.
Messenger.
And I sent it to him in his email.
Okay, you got 2 now or whatever. Look in your email. Rick.
I'm going to clear off another space on the panel for you, mate, because it's 2:00. I want to do a few things and load up the car and whatnot. Arrive at your place by 3.
Yeah, 3's good, mate. Yeah.
Right, buddy, not a worry. Well, Peter and Jim, thanks for the chat. And Al and Bob, if you're still there, and Tom, just having a quick look through. Rick, sorry I'm going to miss you.
Actually, Ari, it's up to you, mate. You can come to my place. It's not worried at all. But you can head along Bow Desert Road from where you're going and go straight there.
But then I wouldn't have anybody to annoy in the car.
You can't hit a roo by yourself.
That's right. Did it do any damage?
Nothing, mate.
Yeah, we're coming back from the dam last week, and next minute I thought Matt was going bush. The car swerves to the left because out of the looming dark comes this kangaroo, which proceeds to face plant into the side of his car at around the rear bumper somewhere. I looked at Matt, and Matt looked at me. We're doing 100 kilometers an hour. God,
and we're still doing 100.
Well, I tell you what,
Tomas,
Matt,
I got it. Tomas,
when you get there, Matt, just come out and jump into my car. We'll take the Ford this time.
Oh, it doesn't worry me, mate, either.
I'm easy. All right, bud. I'll take a leave now, and I'll catch up with you all later on. Thanks very much, everybody.
Yeah, cheers, Ari. Oh yeah, bring that ST, mate.
Will do.
Yeah,
cheers,
thanks, buddy.
Bye.
Thanks.
That is wild. That little magnetic link thing there. Tomas sent the link to me. That
Good,
magnetic charging cable. That is cool.
It's good, isn't it?
You can always leave the tips in there.
Yeah, always good to leave the tip in. Rick Goldberg.
Hi, Rick.
How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
Not too much.
Now, Rick, whose link worked? Mine or his?
Actually yours.
Ah!
Oh, winner, chicken.
We are the champions.
Well, for some reason, the messenger went straight to Messenger, but it didn't come up in my email that I got it.
Because I just sent it straight in Messenger. I went straight to Facebook, went straight to Messenger, and just put the link in.
Yeah, but usually if I get a message on Messenger, it goes to my email too.
Okay.
But it wasn't there.
Really?
Okay.
I'll get a notification, but I don't get an email. That's cool if you do.
I get an email saying that whoever sent me a message. It's telling me to go check my messages.
Who's in the ice machine?
Yeah.
Huh? My brother.
Oh, okay.
This Mike, we could hear everything. If he's down in his bedroom, I can hear him.
Yeah. Yeah, right. And how are you cracking these days, mate?
Oh, doing okay.
That's good, man. Yeah, that's
Doing
good.
a little better.
Yeah, nice, mate. Nice.
So you had that problem with the controller too?
Yeah. Yeah, it was like the first week. I went to plug it in and charge up the controller. And when I tried to jam it in there, I guess. I had my Mavic Pro, the original, and I tried to plug into that, the cable from that, which is a different cable. They didn't tell me that. I thought both of them were the same.
I'll have that.
It's a pain in the butt to put that cable in there. I'll say that much.
Yeah, it's always a pain, but apparently I had the wrong one. And then I screwed up the tips going into it.
Yep.
So it was when I got a magnifying glass. I looked in there. There was nothing I could do with it. So I just sent it back. I thought they would give it to me under warranty, but no.
75.
What an error. Yeah.
See, the Mavic Pro's the same. You charge that in the side. I've never had an issue with that, and I haven't had an issue with this one either. It's exactly the same.
Yeah, with the Pro, I never had a problem. The original never had a problem.
I don't know why they made it different, to be honest with you. Why?
Hang on. Is it different?
Yeah.
Because I'm using exactly the same plug to charge my plug on the Pro and the Pro 2.
It's a different. Whoa, what's that? It's a different. If you look inside it, it's got this little black piece laying on the bottom, and you have that. You have to get that cord in there just right.
Because I'm having no issue.
You got the new one.
Hang on,
You're gonna have to watch. Don't mix your cords up.
Well, the thing is, I'm using the same cord to charge that right now as what I do with the Mavic Pro.
Can he do that, Rick?
Yeah, well, I did it one time and it charged fine. But I think when I went to do it the second time, I had screwed up the pins so bad it wouldn't work.
Yeah, you better watch what you're doing, Matt.
Man, it just slips in so easily.
Yeah, that's.
Let me grab it.
Yeah, show us. I don't know if he knows exactly what we're talking about, because that's
I know what Thomas is talking about with doing the plug-in. I bought 4 of those plugs with the magnetic tips on there, so I could have one in here in the house and one in the car.
You like them?
Yeah. You put the darn thing right next to it, and it just clips on and by itself.
That is.
You just leave it attached in there all the time.
That is just a cool idea. I never even knew that was out there. He sent me the link to it in Facebook, so I'm going to have to pick some of them up.
Yeah, they're real inexpensive, so.
I just can't get this damn camera right. All right, let's see what you got going there.
Charging the side.
Is that the cable that came with it?
Nope. That's the one I used on my Pro and my Spark.
Okay. Now, do you have the one that came with it?
Now look inside there. Now look inside that little where it plugs in. There's a little sliver of black plastic towards the bottom. If you break that off, you're done.
Yeah, what you need to do is take a look at the 2 cables, both of them together, and you should see the difference.
All right, he's got his torch out and he's looking at it. I'll narrate since he's not showing us.
Now. Hang on, let me grab me Mavic 1.
That's been the bane of many people's existence. That stupid connection.
Shit. Okay, hang on.
I'd be able to explain it a little better if you watch that one video from 51 Drones, because he had the problem too, and had to go out and buy another one.
I saw a guy that was before Russ that he was using his regular USB cord, and it was working for him, and then it stopped working, and he found out he broke that in there. I don't even remember who the guy was. I mean, it wasn't a big.
It happened to a lot of people.
Yeah. But I had not seen what I went through. My cord was all in place and everything. It just wouldn't charge the remote controller. But when you sent me that charger, Rick, it worked perfectly.
Yeah, there's got to be a broken line in the piece for the controller charger.
Can you charge it through that bottom one?
No.
No.
Okay.
Only the side.
Yeah.
There's no real difference between the two of these. My cord
I
fits in.
couldn't see a lot of difference. That's why I couldn't understand it.
You got the 90-degree right-angled cord?
Huh?
No, the one that comes with it, the 90-degree angled one.
Nope.
You don't have that?
No.
That's only for the phone connection, though, isn't it? Or the right angle one?
No, we're talking about the charging port.
The charging, the charging brick will have it on there.
It's on the charging brick that comes with it, Matt.
Hang on. All right.
In fact, it doesn't come off the charging brick.
Yeah, it's on there. At least you hope it doesn't come off.
That's right.
Right. Yeah. That's why I couldn't understand my problem, Rick. It wasn't torn out or anything like that.
It's got broken in the line itself. So,
Yep.
or one of the pins in the plug, or that cable itself going in, something in that little distance.
No, it's not on the charging brick.
It is on the charging brick. It's on the side. It melds in smooth. You got to take your fingernail and pop it out.
A USB connection.
It comes on the charging brick. It's part of it.
There's a wire that comes out of it.
Show us the charging brick.
Newbies.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's right. Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Supposed to be an expert drone flyer, and look what happened.
I love it, Rick.
Now, the black charging brick itself. Yes, that. There is a cord laying on the side of it there.
Yeah.
No, on the side of it. Your military side.
Okay, yep.
That's the cord. It comes out with your fingernail, and that it charges your remote controller, and only that.
Okay.
Now you put that in with the 90-degree bend facing south.
Man, it's exactly the same connection as what I've just been using. It is.
That's what a lot of people have said and spent $75 fixing.
Worst part is your drone is gone for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Fucking oh, Jesus.
And you just got it, so you don't want that happening.
No. I'm just comparing the two.
It'd be more than $75 to fix it here too, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, why? Why does my cord charge it fine?
Apparently a lot of people have it where it charges fine for a couple of times until up until it breaks.
No shit.
Yeah, some people used it for a few months before it broke down on them.
Wow. Okay.
I want to see this damn Brio camera and what the hell it's doing.
I want to look that up, Matt, and on YouTube and see the different videos on it. And then you might be able to see it better.
Well, I'll definitely use the physio. Don't give you much.
But I know it does go bad on you using the wrong cable.
All right, I'll definitely do that. Excellent tip. Thanks for that.
That's what we're here for, brother. Help each other.
And shut up, Peter. I've only had it a freaking day or two.
But you see, that's the common mistake that a lot of people were making.
I'm just jealous of it.
Huh?
I'm just jealous. That's all it is.
Don't be.
You could have got that. You got the Zoom.
I got the yeah. Your next one's coming soon, Peter.
I've got enough at the moment, I think, more than I can handle.
There's nothing for me to change this damn camera? Like, how do I know if this stupid camera is in 1080 or 4K or 720? This Logitech Brio. This is the shittiest picture I've ever seen.
Probably that huge monitor you got shining in your face.
Aussie Alchemist out of here. Awesome, buddy. Thanks very much for popping in, mate. Really appreciate it. Good to see you for the first time on the live, man.
Interesting stuff, too.
Ozzy.
Absolutely. I'll be checking out some more of your stuff. He goes down the Gold Coast and all sorts of stuff and finds all sorts, mate. He'd be surprised what's under that sand, mate. And to be quite honest, I don't think I'll ever go down the beach without my shoes on again. Ridiculous. Fishing knives, 2 foot under. You know, oh my God.
Really?
Oh, ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Oh, with the metal detector?
Yeah. Oh, micro USB lever.
Yeah, the cable is shaped the same, but the DJI connection has that rectangle and that black piece of plastic in the bottom of it, inside the connector.
Okay, they're putting it upside down. Yeah, okay. With it. Okay. See, on my here we go. I don't know if you'll see it. There's 2 different sides to these. I don't know if you can see this. Maybe. Not too bright. Anyway, there's a marking on that side and there's not on the other. And that side, once you work out the correct way of going in, that side that you're looking at has to go in like that every time. And it's the right way around. And that's how I've always done everything. I wasn't aware that on that bloody charger there that you had a cable in it. You know,
to actually look.
Something I haven't even looked. I haven't looked bugger all of what I got.
You have to read the manual.
Well, it doesn't come with a manual, Peter.
Download it. Always downloadable.
Yeah,
he's not one online.
Oh my God, this camera's gonna drive me nuts.
It's driving me nuts, mate.
Looks good in purple.
Just have a
He
looks stunning as ever. Oh, that's brilliant. Thanks, Rick.
We've been trying to tell him for how long now? No.
Well, it's charging fine. I got it the right way in.
And it will charge fine right up until it breaks.
So it's not a different micro USB connection as the Mavic 1. Is that what you're saying?
Everybody's saying it's the same as a micro USB.
Right. So it's
but
not
the problem is that little piece of black plastic that's inside the remote control. If you look at it, you can see that little sliver of black.
Yeah. If it goes in the wrong way, it's like any USB connection. It's got that black slither in there.
You're going to break it off. So
the people are. So you can use the cord that I'm using, obviously, if you've got it the right way round.
Yes, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. So it's the fact that they're putting them in backwards. They're snapping them because it's only a very fine piece of plastic. Yeah.
Do you agree with that statement, Rick?
I'm not sure because I used the one from the Pro. Is what I put in there that broke it. Now, whether I put it in upside down, that could be possible. You know, it's been about 1.5 years, 2 years now.
Okay. Yeah, because it's to me, I just looked at the ends and they look exactly the same.
And I was all excited. I had the new drone, and I might have put it in upside down.
Yeah, because it's supposed to just slip in, man. No effort whatsoever.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
I go, boy, this is a little difficult.
No. They don't charge from the black connector. That's a black piece of plastic.
Yeah. Which uses a rectangle port and a micro USB upside down and breaks up that connector. Yeah, well, there you go. Okay. Yeah. See, it's the same with the Pro, the first one too. You've got to have them the right way. Any USB, but the micros, obviously, they're not as sturdy as the normal USB connector on the bottom. There's a lot thicker plastic, and you'd be going something to break that.
And there was no rhyme or reason of like why they made a change. At least none that we heard of, right? Why would they change it?
There is no. That's the same connector on the 2 as it is on the 1.
Okay.
It's exactly the same. It's not a micro USB-C.
No.
It's just a micro USB, which is exactly the same as what the Mavic 1 is.
And I was told the opposite. They're different.
Well, they're different. The micro USB-C, if you've seen the two together, micro USB-C, right? They're totally two different looking slots.
Yeah, one not oval.
Yeah. And these are
good thing with a USB-C. It doesn't matter which way you put them in.
That's
the USB-C.
right.
Yeah, that's what's good about those.
So exactly, and you can. This is why it is exactly the same as the Mavic Pro 1, is because it's not a USB-C. You can only put it in one way, unlike the USB-C. So it's the USB. It's the normal micro USB. And the fact that these are breaking is the fact that things are going in upside down.
Yeah, because it will, unlike your phone, it will allow you to put the cord in upside down.
In a phone?
I said, unlike your phone, that remote controller will allow you to put the cord in upside down and break the damn thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, as far as I can tell, it if you push it, it will, yes. Absolutely it will. But if you've got it the right way, and as I just said to Rick, you can just slip it straight in and out. It's a very, very easy connection. But if it is the wrong way, it'll take a little bit of effort, not much, but it will go in. But yeah, it'll snap. Yep, it'll snap it.
Brent's explorations are leaving us for the night.
Brent, oh,
good evening.
Thanks for popping through.
Yeah.
I know it's 10 after 11.
Easy, Brent.
We should actually try and pull it here because I've got to get ready for Ari coming over too.
I should 4 hour mark. I think so. Sounds like a reasonable time.
Oh, is it 4 hours already? Oh my god! There's another day. Just a thing on what we're just talking about. That would you agree with what I just said, Rick?
Yeah, I think so. The more we talk about it, yeah.
Yeah. It's it's a bit. Oh, well, and your phone's the same too. That's a very delicate one too. It's a tiny little black slip, tiny little thing. But as I said, the markings on the USB cable, aside from looking at the slots and lining up the two little in bits and all that sort of stuff, if my data symbol is on top, it means it's going in the right way. Yeah, and with the Mavic 2 controller, with that cord that just recently discovered, it'll only go in if it's facing down. Point.
Right.
You can't stuff that up, can you? Yeah. Micro USB device port shape. Yeah, that's right.
Well, if you got with that cord now, you can do your charge the controller up when you're using that brick with that cable.
I will too. I will. I won't risk anything because of what we've talked about. But as I said, there was no issues with that cable I've been using either. But it's gone in the right way every freaking time.
Yeah, with the brick, it is made for that. So
that's right.
It has to be right no matter what.
Exactly, and I will do that from now on because I don't need that sort of hurt, man.
Yeah, it was designed for a reason, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's always best to use anything original on things like that. What's this? Yeah, you do need help, dude. Yeah.
wouldn't find that happening here, would you?
Yeah.
It
slides in and out so easily, doesn't it? Night Train. Yeah.
Again, that's what she said. Can only put it in one way.
Well, maybe you can pop on next week, mate, and we can have a decent chat with you.
Yeah. We'll make sure next Friday.
Yeah, man.
Be good.
Saturday.
Yeah, it'll be the same time next week. So, normal time next week. So yeah, be good, mate. Good stuff.
Did anybody get on with Rodney today?
Yeah.
He did a live stream tonight.
Yeah.
From the hospital bed.
Was that it? Was he okay?
Yeah.
I started watching part of it, but I missed the live part. I'm just doing the replay.
Yeah. Well, they've unplugged him, so that's a good sign. And he's been
Yeah, I was surprised because they didn't unplug me until like the day I was walking out the hospital, or the day before.
Yeah, shit, man.
It is unusual to unplug them because they have the monitors that just sit in your shirt pocket, your gown pocket.
Yeah.
And
I think what they took out was his drain tubes. They leave in 3. I had 3 drain tubes in me. It looked like half-inch garden hose.
Yeah. Had the best tomatoes that year.
It does look like that.
Those are all chest tubes because that's an assault on the body, man.
Yeah.
They
leave it in there, and if there's any drainage, there is going to be drainage for the first couple of days. And I guess he must have stopped not having any drainage, so they took him out.
Yeah. Well, maybe he'll talk to you now about it now that he's not so scared of it anymore.
Yeah.
He's already.
He looked real tired on his live stream a little bit to me. But he's got to be worn down.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I'll go and watch that now, I think. Go and watch Roger's live stream now.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks again, fellas, for popping in. Good on you, Rick.
I'll get you next week for sure.
Right. Okay. Take care, buddy. Thanks, man.
I'll talk to you, Rick.
All right.
Good night, gents.
All right.
Yeah, take it easy.
Time.
Absolutely, mate.
I gotta do something with this damn camera. All right, goodbye.
I don't think the camera will fix it.
Fix it. Yeah.
Good on you, Pete. Thanks, man.
All right. Thanks for having me back again. It's always fun.
No worries, mate.
All right, enjoy your flying with Ari, and we'll catch you next weekend, probably.
More than likely, mate, eh?
Okay.
Take care, buddy.
Right. See you later. Bye, everyone in chat.
Well, thanks again, everyone in chat, for popping in. Brent's Thomas A. Sullivan, of course, Night Train. Mongo FPV. We're just about to go, mate. Thanks for popping in. Aldiaz, thanks for popping in again, mate. Awesome stuff. Be looking forward to some more of your videos too, mate. That was nice over the coast, the one you did. I like that. So yeah, thanks everyone again. And next week we'll be sure enough to be popping in normal time next week. So it'll be Friday night there, US, Saturday, Australia. And for poor old Thomas there, it's early in the morning when we go on. I think it's about 8 or 9 hours. But anyway, thanks very much. And I'll see you, Andrew. Catch you, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. And I'm sure we'll see you all again next week. Catch you later. Bye-bye.